But there is one thing I want all of us to understand this very evening. We are formidable array of enemies, both external and within. And we are going to overcome each and every one of these obstacles. That I can assure you, that they may know that the God we worship is an invisible God, not a God that was wrought by the hands of men. For we do not worship idol, and we can never ever worship idol. Is impossible. This very family, this IPOB, belongs to the Most High. And that is how it's going to be until Biafra comes and beyond, to eternity. This evening, I want to place it on record that our enemies are intensifying their attack against us from every corner. I am not saying this as lamentation or complaint. I am only trying to prepare our people for what is to come. You are being prepared for what is to come. The time has come to separate the chaff from the wheat itself. Our march is very, very near. The enemies are trembling, they are quaking, they are doing all they can to try to stop us. But they have failed very woefully, and they will continue to fail. But I want to tell you that we are getting attacks from everywhere all over the world. And very soon, they will buy over some of you. Some of you, they will buy some of you over. The spirit of Oba Biasika and Ifajuna are still in some of you. When the time comes, they will buy you over. I am not doing this program tonight to ask all of you to be strong. I am doing it to remind you, not that if they succeed in buying you over, you're not going to stop what we are doing. You can't. You cannot. Not in a trillion years. But I need you to appreciate one very simple fact. That at the end of this very race, everybody will testify that indeed Chukwukika Abiyama, the same God of Israel, of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the same God of Ehiri in Aguleri, the same God of Umweri, the same God of Ora-Eri, the same God of Owe-Eri, the same God of Arochukwu, not even the true God, one true God. You will know that indeed, not only is he omnipotent, that same God is the owner of this very agitation. No human being can stop it. We have enemies, and we need to be very, very careful, both within and without. Very, very careful. The next 2 weeks will be very pivotal. Next 2 weeks will be very, very important in the life, or should I say, in this very mission that we have embarked upon. The devil will do everything. And you are going to watch spectacularly how we are going to destroy and shame the enemy. That at the end, every glory and adoration will belong to God and not to man. Now let us go and tell you what is happening that some of you do not understand. I want those of you who are hardcore, those who were chosen before you were born. There were some people who were chosen before they were born to agitate for Biafra restoration. This is a message for you. Those who from their mother's womb they were born to do this very work. You must be very, very strong. Because Biafra will open the eyes of black people all over the world. Because Biafra will mean that blacks from America, blacks from the Caribbean, from Southern America, they will all flood into Africa. It will be like the time that Yeshua was born. Biafra is like a light, a beacon. They will follow it. They will say, let us go and see what is happening there. That is what these neo-colonialists do not want. They don't want Biafra to come. I am telling our people so they understand. The mountains, I didn't say one mountain, the mountains in front of us that we need to overcome. And for us to overcome it, we need to be very strong mentally, mental strength. Just like when you're doing anything in life, and it appears as if you are being buffeted from everywhere. That is the time that you no longer rely on willpower or your muscles. You go to your brain to endure and to persevere and to keep going until you overcome. That is the stage we are in right now. To make sure that our brain is in gear to confront everything the Janjaweed has to throw at us. We don't have money. Their budget is over $20 billion to fight us. They can bribe Facebook. They can buy them off. They can do anything they like. They can come to some of you and bribe you off. They can promise you what you've never had before. They can give you maybe a house in Dubai. They can promise you a vehicle. They can tell you, oh, we'll make you vice president. They can promise you anything to make sure that you're like them. But this very IPOB, this very hardcore is not going to move. And I will tell you why we can't move.
There is no difference between PDP. I am not any party or member, so I'm not a PDP or APC. So give me the earphone. Yeah, yeah. Give me 1 second. Give me one earphone there.
Your children?
Yeah. But, so 1 second. Let me use earphone because when I receive call, my phone I can't even hear. My volume is so low, so I just go and pick up a earphone. 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Hello, good evening, my brother, Judge Money. I'm good in Biafra, all over the world. Yeah, I salute you all Biafrans all over the world.
Yes, Mazi Arinze, come in. The floor is yours. I think introduce yourself. Then Mazi Osi, go ahead. Will also come in and introduce himself. What we are asking, actually, okay, introduce yourself first. Then I'll present you what we are doing.
Okay. Thank you very much, my brother Mazi Judge Money. I salute you, and I greet all the Biafrans all over the world. I greet you all. I say, man, Mazi Arinze Chukwuezuma. Can you hear me, Mazi? Can you hear me?
Thank you. Yeah, we can hear you. Don't worry. Thank you, my brothers. Yeah. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, depending where you do decide. I thank you, people, this evening. You know, Mazi Just Money, I'm very sorry for yesterday. I joined you people, but on the process, I slept off because that yesterday I was so weak and tired. So, for today, my name is Mazi OC. Afambo Mazi OC. I would have put on my camera, but this place I'm at work now, so there is no light here. Now.
It is okay. Go ahead. We know you. Go ahead.
So, my brother, yesterday, like there is a video, what you are talking about yesterday, about Simon Ekpa with what he tell Father Mbaka. You understand? Sorry, what of my brother George? Please mute yourself. The noise is coming too much because of where you are. Please mute yourself. If you want to talk, then you unmute, please. The noise is too much. Yeah, thank you. So Yesterday you are talking about Simon Ekpa and Father Mbaka. But there is something that I listened to the program again today, because when I get home, I listen to the program again today. So what I want to say in that issue is that for that yesterday, about Father Mbaka and Simon, what we're supposed to know now is that there is something that Father Mbaka said. He said that nobody can sit at home, or less if Mazen Nandekano is out. Even though if you like, shout. That he is the first person that wanted to shout, and Simon Ekpa do what? Shun him and tell him that he will push him inside the gutter. And when he reach home, he think about it. So which is, my brother, if una listen now, una go see say that now Simon Ekpa is, disgracing and opening himself more and more, at least to show the world that he is the one committing the mayhem that we are committing, that people are committing, like all those boys that is committing mayhem in our land, that he is the one committing the mayhem. You understand? The reason why I say that is that if you watch what Father Mbaka said, he said that when he want to shout for it, even though no matter who is it, that they will not, you will not use shout to stop it. And he said that when he tried to do that Simon Ekpa tell him, "Nya will you sit at home again? So and so." What I go now. So if we look and check this statement now. So now what they are trying to tell us is that, which is Simon Ekpa threatened Father Mbaka. Simon Ekpa threatened Father Mbaka. So now, which is Simon Ekpa is the one. Simon Ekpa in this quest now, Simon Ekpa is now telling the whole world that he is the one forcing people to sit at home. He is the one telling people that if you don't sit at home, this will happen to you. He is the one destroying people's market. He is the one going around because if he did not sit at home, he will come and destroy whatever you have and tell you, why didn't you sit at home? So this is what he tell the world with what happened between him and Father Mbaka now. He have already made it known to the world that he is the one destroying people's shop, destroying people's market, destroying people's goods because they did not sit at home on Monday. So he have made himself known to the whole world that he is the one doing that. So we don't have to now to stress ourselves much on the issue, because already he have already exposed himself on that side. You understand? So, but today now, today I had what we are talking about, Simon, about what he's saying. My brother, you see, in everything concerning Simon Ekpa, because yesterday you played the video. If you watch what from the beginning of this thing they are doing, watch what Nelly Ofebu said. He said that he speak with Chinas Anworu on phone for hours. She was on phone with Chinas Anworu for hours. Everything was going fine until she mentioned what is that reference name? Simon Ekpa. Until he mentioned Simon Ekpa, hell break
She
loose.
mentioned her boy or her boy.
Her boyfriend.
She mentioned that her boyfriend Simon Ekpa, hell break loose. So now, she is the one that opened her mouth and said that Chinas Anworu is the head of ESN. But because of Chinas Anworu did not accept what she said, she now turned it and now begin to say that Chinasa Nworu did not know ESN, that Chinasa Nworu is killing the ESN, that Chinasa Nworu is causing causing problem in the ESN, that it's only now Simon Ekpa, that Simon Ekpa is the one now in charge of ESN, that Chinasa Nworu is not this one. So who now, from Chinasa Nworu to Simon, who now give the ESN to Simon Ekpa? Who hand over ESN to Simon Ekpa? When did Simon Ekpa take over ESN? And how did Simon Ekpa take over ESN? This is the question some people supposed to be asking. Some people supposed to ask. But because of they are so dormant and that they are so, in their brain. Sorry, my brother, you can mute yourself. Sorry, please. Because of in their brain, they don't have something upstairs. They don't know, they don't know their right nor their left. So that's why that they can accept anything. Even though if a riffraff just come out to tell them this is how this thing is, they will just accept it that is how it is. When an imbecile come out to tell them that this thing they will do it, like if it not do it like this, this one will happen, the other one will happen, they will accept it because they don't have choice. Many people, because of many people have put in themselves in a problem that they cannot be able to save themselves from it. Father Mbaka said that Simon Ekpa threatening him. Now, I don't know Simon Ekpa now and Nigeria, which one is more superior. A whole Nigeria threatened Father Mbaka. Father Mbaka did not shake. And now Simon Ekpa of yesterday, a boy of yesterday, feeding bottle. For that, say Father Mbaka nwe say na iwe mere ya n'ọnụ ka m kwuo n'asụsụ Igbo ka ọ ghọta ihe m kwuru ọfụma.
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a British national and political activist who was traveling on a British passport when he was kidnapped and tortured in Kenya for 8 days by Kenyan and Nigerian government-sponsored criminals. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned to Nigeria on a government-chartered flight without extradition process. Nigerian government continues to hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu captive under severe torture, treating him worse than a condemned criminal. In spite of all the protests around the world condemning extraordinary rendition of this great eloquent political activist and demanding for his release, Boris Johnson's British government continues to do nothing and says nothing to free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is a British citizen and who is being tortured to death by the Islamist fundamentalist-controlled government of Nigeria. The questions now are: what does Boris Johnson's British government know about the planned kidnapping, torture, and rendition of this British citizen in the hands of the Islamist fundamentalist-controlled Nigerian government? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is neither a criminal nor a wanted person in the civilized world. Why is Boris Johnson's British government romanticizing with this Islamist fundamentalist-controlled Nigerian government who are sponsoring terrorism around the world? Why is the British High Commissioner to Nigeria, Miss Katrina Liang, romanticizing holding hands and taking photos with the terrorists who are holding her own British citizen captive unlawfully? If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is to be a white British citizen, would he be abandoned to die in a foreign country for committing no crime? The answer is no. For asking for the freedom of Biafran people in Nigeria, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has committed no crime known to law. For practicing Judaism, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has committed no crime known to law. calling on the world leaders to free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now to avoid the dire consequences if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is killed by Nigerian government and her accomplices. Free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now. Let Biafra go. What the Almighty God cannot do does not exist. This message is supported by the human rights advocates.
Burkina Faso. First of all, concerning what Mazi George said yesterday about Father Mbaka. Before, I think that Father Mbaka was compromising with his Simon Ekpa. But when I listened to that video twice or three times, I realized that this man, there's nothing like compromise, but this man is sending a clear message to the world to know exactly what is happening in the eastern part of Nigeria, which is Biafra land. And you know the people that are terrorizing the Biafra land. That is the message Father Mbaka sent to the world. But for him to come out and tell the world directly that this is what is happening, he was afraid because of that threatening. That's why he compromised with that words he used yesterday. I think you are getting me back. That is what exactly happened that place. Secondly, concerning what Mazi said today, because I'm following Mazi since 3 o'clock from my side here. I followed Mazi judgment and I heard what he said. You know, sometimes some people doesn't reason well. That's the most problem most of us have today. To reason like a human being, we lack that. We lack to reason like someone that sucked their mother's breast. Like that we reason like the Fulanis that always suck the breast of a cow. I hope I'm coming out. I hope my voice is coming out.
Yes. Yeah. Continue.
For the Simon Ekpa to come out on his social media or his platform saying that these people was working with these people, working together with these people, and they kill, and later they tag their name and kill these people, shows that Simon Ekpa was the one that was sponsoring all those people, because he buy these people off from what they are doing to use these people to terrorize and to achieve to eat the money, swallow the money he collected from the zoo. Because his aim to do all those things is for him to make sure that he scatter what our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said together. That is his aim. So, but everyone that in our own field know the fair say, and then a Chineke Sota ne mepe yike na anya yike now. He have nothing to offer again, and he have nothing to say again. Obun by Osuna, he on the message Gakasiaka. Imana, Mbes na Obun I go na no go. It is go ibeti way. Na we go me ndi man bosan ya jeba Gaka na ko dika dimba ni be yo medi ihe. That is what exactly Simon Ekpa like this moment. Another thing, because sometimes some of them like this, I am always reasoning. All those efu and this intellectuals seen they follow Simon Ekpa on social media, and all those intellectuals seen about comment section, Mazi judgment here, now comment nonsense here, now vomit rubbish here. Have they asked themselves, all these people how they follow? How many times can these people go down to Abuja every age our leader? Put her in that war front. Any one of them there. Now how to show people that they are really fighting for these people. How many of them did it? I was in Abuja. I traveled all the way from here to Abuja last court. I'm on the last court there. Anybody else be a member of autopilot in Abuja? None of them show face. They always come on social media on social media, and then with many people, many people their brain not the senseless. Roll off my daily enough. Can we go to follow these people? So when I look into happen between the sometimes I'm a Chineke. Why is you working that? What you say? Okay, that here and the because these people are not supposed to call Biafrans. They are not supposed to call Biafrans. How can you tell me that somebody is an able disciple here Can somebody put out saying that Mazin Nandi Kano has died in Kenya with the Biafrans and not Idu Kingdom, which is their aim is to kill Mazin Nandi Kano in Biafrans. But the how survive, how survive? Oh, see, I hope you people are hearing my voice.
Yes. You are coming out.
So, because of they didn't survive in killing our leader in Kenya, that is why they later came up. That's why Nelly of Ebu later came up and said that Mazin Nandi Kano have died with the Biafrans in Kenya, not Idu Kingdom. But they forget to ask their Nandi Kano. This DSA dungeon on now in Abuja, on in the name of the Idu Kingdom, or the Idumota Kingdom, or Otto Haloto Kingdom, Konodia, because of because of Biafrans. These people are they reason together with this thing. So
Nelly of Ebu mepele ọnụ ji eriji na head. Also know that Biafra cannot bring Mazin Nandi Kano out. That what will bring Mazin Nandi Kano out is Idu. Is Idu will bring him.
You are playing per se that law. You cannot tell me, for example, two money here now. You are fighting for Biafra. Somebody can help them saying that Biafra that we are fighting together. He said there's something. That was that fight to another thing. And you are telling me, you are continuing on that, telling me that you are fighting for this one without asking a question. And whenever someone asks a question about that, you will block the person.
My brother,
does it make sense?
My brother, this is.
Does it make sense? It doesn't make any sense.
My brother.
So one thing I believe in this struggle is that now, time or a few days go for that. What did I soon come out?
It's like you don't even hear when you tell him.
Open I now go of money this love. I got money behind Ghana because they first go all land. All their plans they first go all land.
Yes.
Well, like I'm
how what I'm saying, Mazi Judgment.
Yes, can you hear me?
I can't hear you, Mazi. I can't hear you. I can't hear your voice.
But we can hear you as well. I want to bring in a caller. We have a caller on the line here.
Osi, are you hearing me?
Yes, we are hearing you. We are hearing you.
I couldn't hear you.
Okay, because your listening device, your speaker is not loud. You're on the road, I think.
Let me leave and come back again.
Yeah.
Or you use your earphone. That is the best way. You use your earphone. Because when you
we have a caller
here,
please, I'm going to unmute. Let me take this call before we proceed. Please, Mazi Justice, you are welcome. You are welcome, sir. The caller on the line, your name and where you are calling from, please.
Okay, Mazi Judgment, good evening from here.
Good evening.
My name is Oscar Smith, and I'm calling from Ghana.
Go ahead.
I thank you, and may God bless you for the good work that you are doing in this struggle. You are hitting the hammer on the head, on the nail, and I want to encourage you. Hello.
The whole world is listening to you. Go ahead.
Hello.
The whole world is listening. Go ahead.
Hello.
I can hear you. The whole world is paying attention. Go ahead.
I want to encourage you. Don't allow what the stupid ones on the comment section, what they are saying to distract you. What they are doing the work they pay them for. That is what they pay them for to be doing. So don't allow them to distract you. You see Simon Ekpa, I see what he's doing as a comedy, just playing, joking with people's lives. I know that one day he will pay for it. As he will come online, he will say things, words and everything, thinking that everybody are fools like all those that they are paying. We are not fools. we are watching him, and God also is watching him. He can never spoil destroy the struggle, because before he entered the struggle is bigger than him, so he cannot do anything. May God keep us blessing you and give you wisdom, the more wisdom to go. God bless you.
He said, thank you, and you too. God bless you. Mazi, blessed Jonathan, please come in.
Yeah, I was saying that this our brothers, when they are talking about this experiment in Finland, let them stop talking like as if the guy he has the same ideology with what we are doing. Let them be addressing him as the enemy. Because when you're talking, sometimes people are sounding like as if that the guy is doing the same thing that we are doing. But everybody is very obvious now that everybody understand that what he's doing is different from what we believe. That the guy never believed that Biafra is gonna come. He was just busy using Mazen Nandekano to build his profile. And as soon as he saw that his profile is, that Mazen Nandekano, he came close to Mazen Nandekano very well. And as soon as he saw that Mazen Nandekano say, oh, share Ekperima in Finland, the video, and they go and listen to him, the thing enter into his head. But the only thing why I'm not going to blame Mazen Nandekano, because after saying that, he told this Ekperima, do not allow devil to enter you. So, and the Ekperima never think about what Mazen Nandekano said. So, and Mazen Nandekano, if he can check that video where Mazen Nandekano said that if Ekperima mess up, that everybody should give him a IPOB treatment. Mazen, Judge Money, I would like you to, because I've been searching for that tape, but I couldn't see. But I know you are, you are high on it, on this technology stuff, so you may know how to search it and dig it out, because that is your field in media. So you know better than I do on that side. So I would like you to search for that radio, for that tape, so that everybody, especially those idiots that is writing rubbish when we are talking, but I don't give a damn about them, because most of them are those people that are the paid agent, the co-associate, partner in crime, maybe even 2 or 3 people sitting in their sitting room doing all those things with a different account. You may think that the experiment has 10,000 viewers, because of he may settle 2 or 3 people that is criminal minded like him. Then we'll use 2 name or 3 name, those jobless people that don't got nothing doing, sit down in their sitting room, create like 100 or 200 fake accounts. That is why when Mazi Okichuku, Biafran child, was doing a program the other day and they blocked somebody and the person keep writing, because he's not a human being. So he's a something, is a game which this idiot plan with the coal or people that is sponsoring him, then give him money to stabilize IPOB. And that is why he has been, from the day one, accusing everybody, somebody who is not a member of IPOB. You are not a registered member. You may be a Biafra by birth, but you are not a registered member, because IPOB is a family, is an organization, and in organization, so you have you have all the protocol must be observed. So, but he's the only one, since I started following this movement, he's the only one that said there is nothing like obey anymore. Why Mazen Nandekano emphasize on teaching that ideology, that is the only thing that can make that organization to be a very strong one, that when you obey yours, because in the Igbo si na onye fee eze eluti aka. So you can just come up one day, but just because I want everybody that is listening to us to this evening to understand that do not take that guy as the same person like you are, fighting, you are a genuine freedom fighter, do not take this guy. This guy came for a mission, just like Ifajuna. When Ojukwu was fighting Nigerian government, the Biafrans was fighting Nigerian government. Ifajuna was busy fighting against what Ojukwu was fighting. I want to tell you one man in a river state. I forgot his name. He was one that took Biafran aircraft. He fly Biafran aircraft. I know he's a compound in Port Harcourt. If I remember his name, I don't know if it's Kubo or whatever. If I remember his name, I'm going to tell you guys. He fly Biafran helicopter or plane straight to Nigerian camp and surrender it. So in every struggle, you must have a saboteurs. Do you know in a Ukraine fight today, do you know that Ukraine promised Russia soldiers $10,000? Do you know willingly now, Russian soldiers, some of them that is saboteurs, are surrendering to Ukrainian soldiers for them to get the $10,000? Go and Google it and check it. So how much more will Nigerian government look at this experiment in Finland and look at him and say, oh, this guy, somebody sitting in Europe for many years, they have not achieved anything, and they were just busy, powermonger, dragging Igbo, Ezendibo or whatever. And some of those people say, oh, we know that you can be able to change game. Can you come and can we pay you so amount for you to disorganize IPOB? If a Russian soldier, a strong soldier that went for a training can be able to sell, to drop his struggle for $10,000, which is about maybe like 5-point-something million in Nigerian money, how much more when the Nigerian government will, or through their politician, whether Andy Oba or anybody, we call Simon this experiment, this prodigal son, and tell him, boy, can you be able, we're gonna kidnap Mazen and the Canon, but can you be able to fight the DOS, fight everybody? This is the pattern you're gonna be using. This is what you're gonna be doing. We're gonna pay you 100 million naira. That guy is ready to kill his own mama. That guy is ready to kill his own papa. So I am telling you, that is the power of money. That is what the money can do. And let me tell you again, why when he came up with this criminal, this mad woman in US, why they were trying to hold up the money, then think that when they hold up the money, the DOS will not see any resources to champion both the lawyer and everything. If you go back, when this experiment said, oh, lawyer, all our lawyers, if you need money, you should come to us. We are the autopilot. We are the one that is on top of the money. So all their mind is when they seize that account, hijack that account, now they then stop the ESN so that they're not going to see food to eat. Then some people that cannot be able to withstand hunger will fall when they promise them. Look at somebody here, this our Sampe. This man is alive today. Those people send 1 million naira to Sampe. Imagine where they are giving Sampe 1 million. How much more if they get any command? Who is willing to sell it, or who is ready to sell his birthright just for porridge of yam? Then can give that command 100 million. But I want to tell you, whether you are a command or you are assistant command, let me tell you, the Bible says, what shall it profit a man that you gain the whole world and you lose your soul? What shall you profit you that this experiment in Finland will deceive you? I don't care if it give you money.
Mazude,
Take that money. Yeah.
Mazude, round up.
Okay. So I don't care if you raise money and the money reaches your hand. Use that money for your group, but still remember that you have somebody that is your superior, that is not a commander and is not anything to to compare to anybody in IPO because he's not even a member. He's a devil. And when you collect the money, remember when he knows your camp, he will give you that money and send the Nigerian military to kill you. Because Simon Ekperima, the prodigal son, have showed us that he's the enemy of Biafra. Thank you very much. Let me stand by for other people.
Thank you very much. Mazi, Jonathan, you spoke it the way it is. Thank you for that speech. Mazi, Justice, please come in. Mazi Situ, are you here now?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here, my brother.
Okay. After Mazi Justice, please hold on to the program. If you
Mazi Situ, good evening.
If network cut you off.
Good evening, my brothers.
Mazi Justice, please hold on to the program.
Yeah, Mazi George, good evening, and good evening, everybody.
Good evening.
And happy Easter. I've been
good evening, my brother.
Yeah. I've been listening to the program for long, and I've tried several times to come in. Unfortunately, I think I lost the link. Was it yesterday or day before yesterday? I was I followed the chat, especially this guy, one Mr. Ude. I love his contributions. That was on Baka issue saga. Yes, it was yesterday program, right? Or
no, day before yesterday. It was day before yesterday.
Yes, yes. I love your treat, man.
Thank you.
George, I keep on saying this. This guy represents a force. Simon he did not just wake up from his sleep and then decided to change. He was never an IPOB member. He was there for a purpose, on assignment. And if you have been watching his videos, most of his videos, you watch the video, what he's saying is he's reading from a text. And somebody is writing these statements he's making. So I see Simon as, the Nigerian government, through Lai Mohammed and Eastern governors, I'm sure that Eastern governors and politicians contributed. And so Simon do not even believe on the agitation. What he believes is that this agitation will die off. And if it dies off, he will begin to enjoy his effort. So he's on an assignment and he must deliver. That is the thing. He's under a threat to deliver. So anyhow we can handle this boy, especially when he is using IPOB name, using ESN. So I think DOS should come up with an answer to this usage of IPOB. He can go out and say, we are autopilot. Sometimes some people say they are moving for Idu. They never planned Idu. Idu is not in their agenda. Idu is just, they are using Idu to siphon energy from IPOB. They are testing the water. With the people, a group, can they be able to pull some people out of Biafra agitation into Idu agitation? And each time they tried it, they see the reaction. See, even from their supporter, they see the reaction. And so they try to die it down. So Idu is just to remove some energy, peel off our energy, the strength of IPOB. They will never. The moment IPOB ceases to exist now, the issue of Idu will die a natural death. So what is giving Idu the energy is just that IPOB is still existing. DOS, the structure is still functioning. So they feel that by bringing Idu is just option B or C, try anything possible. They are trying anything possible to see if IPOB can be destroyed, and which is not possible. Let me end it there. That's the only thing I just wanted to chip in. On the issue of Mbaka himself, Mbaka did not wake up a night to begin to talk about Simon. These people, you know how this church, our region, our religious body in Nigeria, they are interwoven with politics. Politics has spoiled everything. So I'm sure that before Simon begin to talk about Onaga, Bishop Onaga, before he start talking about him, there must be also a link. And it is from that contact that they were able to press on Mbaka to make that statement. Mbaka is not afraid of Simon. I'm not sure he can be afraid. He will be afraid of Simon. You have seen bigger things. But what Simon represents, the force he represents, is Eastern governors, federal government. And so Mbaka, and then they use this, you can use a bait to attract a fish. He used the Onaga as a bait to make himself accessible to Mbaka. So Mbaka and Onaga is not in good terms. That's one thing. They are not in good terms because Onaga has never supported Mbaka. He moved Mbaka from his former permanent site to a new site, remember. So it wasn't good. They don't have a good relationship, working relationship. So with this discussion, debate, this character assassination, this guy showed against Onaga, which has nothing to do with our struggle. And Mbaka might be, feel sympathetic to whatever they say about Simon. Do you understand? Remember, before Nelly Ofebu came to Chinasa Nworu, they have already laid the plans. It's just to get Chinasa into Simon's side. Simon was there existing, waiting. Do you understand? So Nelly Ofebu, Simon, and this lady in Norway. The lady in Norway is not a party to that. It's not one of those groups because the foundation members, Simon, Nelly, Oyibo, then Rabbi Charles. I'm sure these four are the pillars of that saboteur. These are the people they hire. And then this Norway lady was co-opted. And as somebody who has nothing to do.
Master Justice, that Norway lady is the one who showed the Do initiative to Nelly. That woman is involved in everything they are doing. They might be robbing her with the money because she might not be able to calculate the money very well because she's a stark illiterate. So that's where you will tell me, but she is rooted in this syndicate. She have a ground in that syndicate.
But she's not a material. She was not a material, but they brought her.
But because she has a ground
on trade.
She knows what is happening. That's why they are tolerating her.
Yeah, because she got in. Like Omotefe. Efe was inside before, but she pulled out. She has every details about them. Do you understand? The same thing, this guy, the guy who has this platform, as the hot. He was also inside before. That's why he has not opened. I still call him that Darlington has not opened door. He has to explain to us what he knows. You understand? It's not just say I apologize, I've made one single mistake. He knows because before they begin to pay money. Hello? Before they begin to give money, somebody give you money. You must know why he or she is giving you money. These people were giving money. Austin Okonkwo is with me here in Netherlands. Austin Okonkwo was hired also giving money. And I know his character changed. You understand? So most of them were hired and they were not told why they were being given money. They were thought they were being a kind of compensated for a work well done. But when water begins,
my brother, 1 second. Anybody that told you that then didn't tell them, then tell them. But some people, their conscience, is about conscience. So, but if somebody giving you money, the struggle which you have started for many years, and you start receiving money that you never received before, and those people are the people causing the foundation that Mazen and the can left behind before they kidnap him, and they are telling you that they didn't know. They know, but they are just some of them, guilty conscience, then start to feel, no, I can't do this to this struggle. So that is the only thing I disagree there.
Yes. You are right, Mazi. You are right. And that's make our people now. That's open the eyes of our people for us to know where the funds raises, the money they are raising every moment and every time, where the money, where they put the money. Because you have to make the people to know that they use that money to bot people to fight IPOB. I think you heard what I said. Right?
I agree with you.
Yes,
I agree. That's
exactly what happened.
That's exactly what happened. I'm not disagreeing with you. What I'm saying,
they never meant fundraising for ESN. They never meant fundraising for ESN, but for using to fight IPOB.
Hold on. Even the money they use, even the IPOB money they seized, is a minute from the money they have. Government has budgeted huge amount of money. They are in money. Do you understand? Remember, Onyendu said that these people has money. They came to pay. They has money to pay. Am I still coming out?
Yeah, coming out.
Yeah. Onyendu, was told us that these people had money. They came to buy. They are going to buy a lot of people. They came with money. So
please, Mazarinza, mute yourself. When you want to talk, you unmute so that your background noise will not be coming in. Please, sorry, Mazis, you too. Are you here?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, Mazis, you too. Please carry on with the program. I will be on the background.
Okay. Mazi Jonathan, sorry. Thank you, my brother. You guys have already spoken well. Mazi, Judgment, before you go,
saying something.
Yes, let me say something before you go. It's very, very important. It's something you said about Aisha Buhari, Biafrans. Yes. Don't overlook it. Everybody should put their ear on the ground and watch what is about to happen. You know, yes. I was opportune to watch Koiku Media one day. I think he was invited in. Was he in Chid, Dr. Chid program? Koiku Media, the guy mentioned that he has an intel. What he said in public, this one, the video is there. Because I'll quote somebody from what somebody says. That he has an intel, there is a coup in Nigeria. The coup is about to happen in Nigeria. So everybody should put their ear down. And he mean it. He said that somebody inside, tell them. So Aisha Buhari calling for this meeting. They're going to work against. There's something fishing. I know there's something fishing. Yes. That man, somebody that is parading his name with.
They want to dispose him, but you don't know who is leaking their secret.
Exactly. So something is happening. So everybody Biafran should put their ear on the ground and watch how things is going to unfold between those meetings they are calling. Aisha has no right to call meeting. Like as you said, in their religion, there's certain things she cannot do. Yes. You get me? So for she to go that way to call for meeting, that everybody should come without their mobile device and other things. What does that told you?
Maybe
yes. Something is definitely going to happen. I am telling you now, all we need to do is to watch. 2, let me go to Mbaka. My brothers and people that is hearing in Biafra land, look at what transpired between Mbaka and Eberima. Eberima is losing it, right? He said he's going to chase us away from social media, but now our people are beginning to reason. Our people are beginning to understand where this idiot is coming from. But it will take some people time. Yeah.
Before you proceed, there was something Mazi Justice was saying. Mazi
What
Justice,
happened?
please.
I told you guys that I need to do night duty. What happened?
Yeah,
go drink it. Where
mute
did
yourself,
you get it?
Blessed Jonathan. Okay, Mazi Justice.
I thought that I was on a mute. Sorry.
Please finalize what you are saying, okay? So that Mazi, you too, then you take over the platform. There are people here. I know you will manage it well.
Okay.
All right. I am taking my leave now. I will be on the background.
Okay.
I am still here actually, but I'm gonna switch off my camera in order to handle one or two things here.
It's all right. I'm almost finished, but
George, want to go eat your dinner? You like your dinner? I think you are going for dinner. You don't even invite us. You always leave us and go.
Mazi, see too. Mazi, just money. If you eat alone, you can stand alone. You will not die, but you will stand alone.
I know. Every time you always tell us. Every time you always tell us he's coming back, I know he's eating some good food. Yeah.
Mazi Jonathan. Mazi Jonathan.
Yeah.
Let me tell you guys what happened. Mbaka cannot be intimidated by Samaneba. Never. Mbaka can never be intimidated. But look at what Samaneba did. The only thing you can see he's losing it. People are beginning to reason. So what did he do? Let me go and threaten Mbaka. So Mbaka will call my name in his puppet. That is all he wants. That name. Immediately Mbaka called his name. Then you see him. He said, yes, I've gotten what I want. But Mbaka did not know that it's not all about threats that he will push him in gutter. But he wanted Mbaka to just mention his name so that he will get more famous. People will begin to say, this guy has gone far. His name he wanted from Mbaka's mouth. So Mbaka did not know. But if Mbaka understand where Samanepa was coming, Mbaka could have just said, the people that is threatening me is Nahano, Ebawana Hano. You know how he used to talk. He tried to threat him, adoration grand here, threat him, without calling his name. That his name is like Joe Biden now calling Samanepa name. Then he will see, he will place it in the whole social media and the whole world. He threatened Mbaka to jump for Mbaka to mention his name. And Mbaka mentioned his name. And that is what he wants. That because he's losing it. People are beginning to run away from him. He knows that. So he knows that Mbaka control a large of Biafrans. So all he wanted for Mbaka just to make a mistake to mention his name. You see the way Mazen Namdekano ignore Uchemefo die. People were asking him, talk about Uchemefo, Mazen Namdekano say, Ekwesu, get behind me. He silent Uchemefo, silent. He silent Uchemefo fizzle away. So, but Mbaka did not understand that this guy is a criminal. Samanepa threatened him. Yes, he wanted people, he wanted the whole world to know. Because of, you see that media that the Punch and the other media released against him. So for him to, get himself, for him to look relevant, he has to push Mbaka. So Mbaka just make that mistake and here. That is all he wants. Because he knows he's nobody. And people, you see his autopilot.
No, Mazi, which media are you talking about that they mention his name? Which one?
The people that tag him, the sponsor of terrorists, the face of terrorists.
Mazi, that is a planned game. That is a planned game. He was the one that asked them to do that. You know the reason why he did that? So that people will say, you remember when that article came up, do you know what he did? He went and brought Mazen Nandekano audio where Mazen Nandekano was saying Zeke was tagged terrorist, Nelson Mandela was tagged terrorist, that if you did not tag terrorists, which means you are not hitting the point, which means you are not affecting the people you are fighting. So what is he trying to do? That's mind psychology. So you want to use it to make people to believe that, oh, if they cannot tie DOS terrorists, I am the one. They start adding even that the DOS are the one putting hand with the Nigerian government to tag him a terrorist. So that guy is a criminal. And remember, a criminal that will come and break your house and steal money and go to your bank and hack your bank account. Remember, that person will not sleep. He will be thinking how he can defraud people. That is that person's. I know this guy very well. This guy is a born criminal. So that tagging him a terrorist is a game plan. He arrange it. Yeah. We call it arranging. Like even people that go, like people that go to church, then will tell pastor, then will tie a bandage and say that their leg, then can't walk for 3 years, and we see somebody will come out and say, oh, yeah, now I can walk. Oh, Jesus. This is just the same thing that this guy is doing. He's using. Remember,
you are not. You are right. You are right. Just because,
Blessed Jonathan, you are right, because in this issue of tagging of terrorist issue that social media of Nigeria carried out, or Nigerian news carried out, you know, sometimes every RNG, when they did RNG like this, he want to use that thing to be popular. He want to use that thing to be popular so that people will think that he is doing the right thing. That's number one thing. Two, who is Nigerian? Who is Simon Ekpan? Who is Simon Ekpan working for? Is it not the same people? So they want to use that thing to convince themselves, not to convince us. They want to use that thing to but they forget that we are ahead of those games they are playing now. We are ahead of that games. We have played all those games. We know where they are heading. So no matter whatever they did, we are ahead of them. I think you get me.
Okay.
You just nailed it. You're right. You know what's gonna happen? We are going to be using 3 minutes so that we can because right now our people are listening so that they can understand us very well. So we have to be using 3 minutes to make sure that we hit the point so that our people can understand. So
please, Mazi C2, please, Mazi Jonathan was saying something. He have not finished what he's saying before Mazi Just Money just move out. Please, if we can allow him to finish what he's saying, please. Okay.
Yeah,
others should mute themselves.
That's where I'm coming. Okay. That's why I say we use 3 minutes to conclude so that we can be going round and round, and then we can have enough time for ourselves to discuss an issue. But when we stay long, so the next person will not talk. So Mazi, carry on. When you finish it, then
when we get to help us to give out to say time up if somebody, because sometimes you can be talking, you don't know when the 3 minutes is over. Okay, please.
All right then. When your 3 minutes gone, when you occupy your 3 minutes, we wave you. Somebody, Mazi Jonathan, and my brother there, you can just wave him so that he can see you. Okay. All right, go on, Mazi.
So like what I was saying, when you watch how these people, how their plan, in when you want to build your house, you want to have a plan. You call an architect to draw, to give you the drawing, the style of the house you want to do. So what happened is that after them born this Joe Ibokwe house, Joe Ibokwe where Tarun Tutu where no, where Imano onye APC call, where chowa no how to ayesimakation na kidnap Mazen and the can Akia non a kidnapping of Mazen and the can. That is number one. Number two, uweluze like all those ndo omana hahi till Mazen and the can waiting like a private investigator. And all the known form of when we will do Nell and Simon know how, because they were coming close, master, very humble. So now you so get to anywhere, even me banyego the flight, even me potagodi jailing in a restaurant. That is why a phone mother now suspect when or call such people or go hane and like world their own job. I put all on toto. Ọrụ nke ha ya anọ na moto follow onye anwa na track onye anwa bomber to bomber ịbanye plane mgbe ya agba flight ebe ọbụla ị na-aga ha isoro gị banye ebe ahụ. So now mgbe ha mere ihe a, that is why when you watch anybody can so this those betrayers, just like as I said that during the time of Ojukwu, we have Ifajuna, we have somebody Klubo from River State from Bani. This man took our flight jet, fly that is a pilot, fly that flight jet straight to Nigerian government, go and submit himself. Just like what is happening, the fight between Russia and the Ukraine today. Some of Russian soldiers came from Russia with the ammunition, a trained soldier, and the Ukraine is using money now to buy them over. If you can surrender your weapon and everything, we will give you $10,000. A lot of them are doing that job now. Then we'll do like they've already killed them, then disappear. Ukrainian give them a citizen, promise them a citizen and give them now, then start fighting Russia again. Those people is the people that don't like Putin. Those people is the people that said they don't like war Putin. Instead of them to say they're not going to go to war, what then decide is to betray their command. So in here, what these people did is that then collected money. This is a contract. That is why as soon as they kidnapped Mazen Nande Kanu, this mad woman start telling people, start calling China Sanworu, trying to brainwash China Sanworu that Biafran is going to reject DOS. You didn't ask yourself, how did you, what did the DOS did for Biafran to reject them when the Mazen Nande Kanu, the champion of this organization, said, if DOS call you, don't return the call, which means that the zoo have bought you over. He know that. So what I'm trying to say that is a game plan with Nigerian government and this experiment. So anybody that is talking about this experiment should not be addressing him like one of us. This guy is a Nigeria agent. You should be addressing him as a Nigeria agent. That is why he want to destroy IPOB. But because of people like me and you creating awareness, if not because of this experiment, I don't normally come to the social media, but because of this experiment, I say, even if it is only what I can sacrifice for Biafra to create awareness, that I can sacrifice it with all my strength and all my energy. I don't know if my time is gone, Situ.
Yes, your time is gone, but you are actually making a good point there. Mazi, stand by and let Mazi Jonathan carry on. Mazi Jonathan, let us know what you have, because we need something. Our people back home are beginning to understand exactly what is going on. But my own problem now is the security of our people is what I'm concerned, because we have to pray for Mazi Sanwo-Olu, the DOS, every time, to make sure that, because without them, this guy could have caused a lot of damage. They have caused a lot of damage, but we have to, we will have to work more hard with them. We have to contribute more to make sure that ESN has enough thing to tackle these people. Because without it, my brother, I'm telling you guys now, there is a problem. Because I can't come out here and say what I don't know. If you want to know more, at least when we have time, you listen to Ikenga. There is some tape he brought out. You can see what these guys are doing in our land. You can see. Because what Samanepa is doing, let me tell you, what he's doing about this sit at home, what he wants to do is to say that he puts pressure on sit at home so that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come out. That was a lie. It's far from what he wants to achieve. He knows that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to come out, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to ignore him. Mazi don't have anything to do with him. But his next propaganda is going to start telling the whole world that without him pushing sit at home, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will not come out. You people should write today's date. That is his own. The way he was calling Mazi Sanwo-Olu, he was calling you as criminal. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out, he will start telling the whole world he's carry blackmail, that the sit at home he put in place, the sit at home he make our people not to go out. That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was released, because Mazi has nothing to do with that.
Sit at big when you sit at home is the lawyer going to the court every time Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will court case.
No, that is their next propaganda when Mazi come out. That is where he's going to be pushing. So Mazi Jonathan, go on.
Okay. So like what I was saying, when you see what are their game plan, now what they were trying to do, because this our crazy woman in California, this mad woman Nelly of Fable or whatever. Remember this lady? She used to be a campaign manager to Uguanyi, of governor of Enugu State, and none of those politicians, none of them are good with what we are doing. So because of the anacho inapuha ononala ala afanamu, so all of them, their dream is to, after governor, to remain as a senate or House of Assembly, or to be a vice president, or to be a president. So they never want such agitation to come. So those people are the agents. And for you to be honest with you, as a nowo, onye mamado, nda na-enye poison, they can never succeed in your mother poison without onye they are very close. Then we never. Yeah.
Sorry, my brother. I actually sorry, my brother. You will come back. I actually want to bring Mazi Justin.
Okay,
Justice.
okay.
Sorry,
Okay,
sorry, Mazi Justin,
yeah.
please. Tell us something that our people want to hear on the ground, because our people are listening. That is why I always, when I saw George Money, since I saw him, I won't lie to you guys, I start sleeping very well, because I was already thinking how to, maybe is it for us to commit something and end this rubbish once and for all. But thank God that I see somebody that can give hard voice to counter this Ebelima. You know, and then our people are beginning to reason. So, Mazi Justice, go on and carry on, please.
Just like I was saying, you know, C2, you are saying something about Ekperima, you know, claiming that at the end of the day, if Onyendu comes out, he will say that because of sit at home, he ordered or something that he was enforcing that made it possible for Onyendu. I don't think that is a calculation. If he's thinking about Onyendu coming out, I don't think he'll be going the extent he's going. You know, what they believe that the job is not yet finished, and they're hanging the hope that eventually they will end up IPOB and agitation. That is their game plan, not the other way around. So Onyendu coming out is not to his own glory. As soon as Onyendu steps out of the DSS dungeon now, all of them were, fizzle out. I bet you all of them will fizzle out. All of them were, fizzle out.
Mazi, sorry for interrupting you guys. I know that you guys are working with time. Sorry for interrupting you. I just heard this from where I'm listening from my listening device. There is somebody who said that they are, enforcing sit at home for when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That person is very, very correct. And I will tell you the reason why I say that person is very, very correct. Sit at home, and whatever that person said, I don't know if it is Mazu there or Mazi C2 that said it, but that person is correct, because they are enforcing sit at home. Sit at home can give them just like using one stone to kill two birds. Sit at home can give them terrorist charges. Another one, sit at home, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu eventually succeed to come out, they will use it as a weapon. That they were called terrorists because of the sit at home they did, which bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. So now, Mazi Nnamdi, they will now he will now say Biafrans. you have seen that the Kano's family, the cry of Nelly, this is how it is. You know, that's how he will present it somehow like that. I know somebody that is in spirit might be able to present it better than the way I am presenting it right now.
Mazi George, that is, I just said it. That is where this guy, that is the line of action. Our brothers,
listen. And I disagree a little bit with you guys. Listen, in the first place, sit at home was initiated by DOS. At the instance of the Onyendu, they suspended, not canceled, they suspended it and said only when Onyendu is going to court. At his instance, and Onyendu knows why he said suspend it. And now these guys are pulling if they allowed to sit at home at will, people should sit at home if you want to sit at home. But if you don't, if it is based on voluntary and no skirmishes, nobody is killed, no destruction, then nobody will be raising an eyebrow. But for the fact that they are forcing it, they are helping the military in eastern part of Biafra land to destroy our property, to kill people. You know, when you talk about this killings going on now, a lot of factors involved. One, DSS is killing, the army is killing. Ebubag has been hijacked by Fulanis. Mietala has hijacked Ebubag. You can't tell me that Igbo man is going into villages, killing people and destroying property, burning houses of his fellow Igbo man. So these people, because they mismanage this thing, nobody will be happy with them to say that because we forced sit at home, that brought Onion out. No, that did not. Forcing sit at home did not go to court, did not contribute any
Mazi Justice. They will use it as a propaganda. That is what I'm trying to
that propaganda, you are not telling them.
Mazi, should I come in? Should I come in?
Yes.
All right, come in. Mazi Justice, allow him to come in so that let's hear our brother.
You know, in terms of them forcing sit at home, I disagree for some reasons. Because sit at homes, DOS was the people that are mandating the sit at home, but the person which is our leader said that we should suspended it, not what? He said that we should suspended the sit at home for the moment because of some reasons. Yeah. One, the government of Nigeria attacking our leader, a terrorist. Then for these people forcing sit at home and be used it to cause violence, we affect our leader in that place, in the hands of the DSS, because it will be an evidence for them to prove, because of that violence, that our leader is a terrorist. And that is the reason, because these people didn't want this agitation to go far, because they know they are fighting for the zoo, not for the liberation of the Biafra. They are using, they know they have paid. They know they are paid by the federal government of Nigeria to make sure they destroy the IPOB, which was Wike and the Uchemepe didn't succeed on it. That is the reason they are forcing this sit at home, using it to cause havoc in our land. So now, upon all those things they are doing, how can you tell me that this will bring a favor to our leader, or this thing will help to bring our leader out? It can never help our leader. Rather, it will cause more damages to in the case of our leader. So for me, I disagree for the sit at home, which these people are forcing will favor the ladies of our leader. Rather, they are using it to terminate the image of IPOB, which they have tried all corners for them to make sure they terminate this image, but they didn't succeed. And secondly, our leader, our leader said it in a broadcast, which is George Money, play it this evening, that whenever you refuse to obey the order of Chike Dozie and his deputy, that you are disobeying the entire DOS, that you are also disobeying Mazin Nande Kano, because he is DOS and DOS is him. whatever you hear from DOS, you heard it from Mazin Nandekano. And that's the reason you see these people come out to attack Stefan Ejopo the day Mazin George Money invited Stefan Ejopo on his program. The day Stefan Ejopo was there as a night of Anglican church. I watched it. After that, we'll go and watch that interview. After that interview, you will have what Simon Ekpedima. For me, I call him a Penta because I don't call him Ekpedima. Ekpedima is a good name. Me, I call him a Penta. That is the normal name I use to address him in the social media. When you listen to that voice, which is that Penta use, after the interview of Mazi George Money and the Evan Ejopo, you will see that these people will send a clear message to the people that they are not in support of what we are doing. That they are truly working for the government of Nigeria to make sure they judge our leader, which they know they have already failed totally. You understand? So that sit at home they are forcing is not making any favor to us or rather to our leader. Rather, they are causing more damages and more havoc because they are doing that thing to create a way for the military to invade our land. That is number one. Two, sponsoring the Kurdish people to be damages and killing the innocent citizens and damaging the business of Biafra. Is that going to help to bring our leader out? Of course, no. Rather, they are doing it to make sure that terrorist name can never be deleted in the list of the case of our leader. So let us forget about saying that sit at home with you. They are not doing it for our leader, but they are doing it for their own purpose to make sure they eat the money. They dilute the money they collected from the zone or from the government of Nigeria. So they will not question them.
Mazi, understand what I'm trying to explain here. We are all saying the same thing. I want you to understand what exactly I mean by their propaganda. You and I know that sit at home. I've been saying it right from time. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cancel this sit at home. If anybody sometimes people listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu very well. When he says something, understand immediately he says something, I know exactly where he's going. You remember when there is a truck of load of spare parts coming all the way from, I don't know where he was coming to Enugu. He was gone. And the driver was side. Let me tell you who do those things. These are the handwriting of DSS, Nigeria DSS. Yes. That is that do that thing. But listen, yes, this is what these people said after 4 years. It's in their tape. I think one day Mazi George Money will play that tape. He said they say after 4 years that Igbos will be irrelevant in Nigeria. Yes, that tape we said it all. Now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he knew that if our people continue this so if he didn't call it off, that the zoo, the Nigerian Boko Haram will flood into our land to use it to be killing our people. Because Nigeria love to see Igbo blood. They love to see Biafrans soak in blood. They love it. They enjoy it. All the ethnic groups in Nigeria love to see our blood flow on the ground. They enjoy it. They love it. This thing gives them joy.
So, yes, you are right, and that's the reason you see this. That's the reason you see this criminal in Auchi coming out boldly to say that Igbos are so this and Igbos are this, because all of them have been buying off to make sure that they condemn the Igbos. I'm hearing you.
Okay, Mazi, with regards to what Mazi Situ said, that is the reason why in the work that's now this thing at home is a double-edged sword for them.
Yeah.
They use this sit at home as a double-edged sword for gullible people. The reason why I said it's like a double-edged sword is that if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not labeled a terrorist through sit at home, which Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knew that this will happen, and he stopped the sit at home. Now they saw that it was announced. They went ahead and started doing it, which means they're using it as a double-edged sword. Those idiots who are following them, at the end of this sit at, even if they are do it, because their sit at home will not stop Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out. Of course, no one answers for a crime.
Yes.
So
Yes.
now
Mazi Arinze, please mute yourself, please. If you want to talk, you are mute. Yeah, thank you.
so that when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out now, they will tell you it is their stupid sit at home that brought him out.
Exactly. This is the blackmail. This is what I'm trying to explain to Mazi. They will use it as a blackmail.
Yes. Then if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out, of course, you know, give us the order, we give them IPOB treatment. You understand? Then they will now use that to see if they will make themselves.
Sorry, Mazi George Money, do you have that tape where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said if Simon fucked up, we should give him IPOB? I don't know if you have it or if Mazi see to have it, because we need to be playing that.
Mazi George Money, if you write Mazi Methusedek, every tape you
yeah,
if you
I want that tape.
IPOB community radio, yeah. By the left hand side of it, you will see three bottles there. You know those 3 bottles that always stay on the top of the phone. If you go exactly to, I'm just telling everybody now how to find all Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's brokers. Go on the community radio, IPOB community radio. See the button on the right hand side or the left hand side. Those 3 buttons there. Press it. If you press it there, you will see what he will see what is going to bring out for you. Some of the display. Then you will ask you to choose the brokers. You will see every brokers there. All you need to do is the date of the brokers. If you just go for the date, if you press those 3 buttons, it will bring out all the whole brokers. Then choose the date. You will see the brokers there. So, but I didn't know the exactly date of that brokers.
Yeah.
But if you want to find it out, call. If you can email Methusedek, Methusedek will give it to you straight away, because every our leaders brokers, he has it. But if you are looking to get just to hear our leaders past brokers, go to community radio, IPOB community radio. Those 3 dots there, press it. You will see all the brokers there. Mazi, continue.
Because we need to use
have it, because he played it last time.
The treatment.
I'll check it. I'll get that video.
Okay. Mazi C2. If you guys are gonna permit me, I'm gonna put a little more light about this.
Maria, I'm sorry. Maria Heda is here. Maria Heda.
Okay, let our sister come in.
Okay.
Maria Heda, are you there?
Maybe she's on the mute.
I think if you are there, unmute yourself before you start to speak.
Okay, I'm here. I went to the kitchen. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Make sure you bring the food.
Okay, I'm trying to warm it up.
Maria Heda, you're welcome, my sister.
Okay.
You can proceed.
Now,
Let's see what
he's warming the food to bring to us.
Yes, because you guys have been doing some hard jobs, so I felt like let me go and warm up some food. Bring for us.
That's so good of you. You know, I'm blessed. You come in while she is warming the food.
Okay, so like what?
No, go ahead. No. Let me talk. I needed to talk.
Okay.
I just then when you were calling me, I was in the kitchen.
Okay,
that was why.
Go ahead.
Hi all. How are you, everybody? Good evening. My name is Marian Heda.
Good evening. Welcome.
You guys have been doing. I've been watching you guys. Have cracking up here sometimes. You guys are doing marvelous, excellent job. But what made me to come in is the argument right now about what Simon Ekberima is doing. Mazi, Judge Money, you said it's a double-edged sword. I will agree slightly, but I will completely agree with the last speaker, who said that their main effort is why they're doing this is for Mazi not to be able to come out, because this thing they're doing is trying to tag IPOB both locally and internationally to be a terrorist organization, because they don't have anything. With all the so-called charges they brought, 15 charges, 8 were knocked out. The remaining ones too do not hold waters, Because if you listen to Zikame, he said they're sitting on a wobbly leg. So those charges, even the so-called ones, they don't have any weight. So they're trying to find anything, even though it's contrary to the Nigerian law. You do not arrest somebody and start looking for evidences, which is what I've been doing. That is more of French law. So, but Nigeria, you know, they are twisted in their mind, they're twisted in everything they do. They don't do anything straight. They don't even obey their own laws. So they're trying to find anything they can tag on Mazi to bring or to make their terrorism case. That's really, because that's the only thing they think they can do that will carry weight. So, and that is why DOS have been careful in navigating this issue. And that was why Mazi, again, that man is so visionary. He foresaw even this thing when DOS in good conscience called for the sit at home out of empathy for support for Mazi. But Mazi, in his inspired wisdom, foresaw it and said, no, cancel this sit at home. I know you guys are trying to do it in solidarity for me, but no, the devil in it, which is in the detail, is going to outweigh the goodness. So, and this message has gone out and gone out and gone out, even when DOS fought it. So the issue with this sit at home is not that people are voluntarily sitting at home. We must get the narrative out that way. It is not, the sit at home is not the problem. Is these bastards claiming they're trying to enforce it? That's where the problem is. People have the right to sit if they want. They have the right to go about those who want to go about their business have the right to go about their business. But the problem is when Ekperima and Co., because they want to bring this confusion, destabilization, find something to make Mazi's case hard for him or put on his neck, even when he's innocent. That is why they're doing this. But on my brother Mazi, George Money, what you said, because of the way they have twisted mind, that's why I say I agree with you slightly. Somebody like Simon will come out and say, if not for my sit at home, Mazi will not come out. We all know it's a lie, but is he going to project that? Yes, I agree, he will. But let me tell you why I'm not afraid of that. I'm not even worried about that. Because Mazi himself will be the one to say, would speak to Biafrans, I am the one, or I was the one that canceled the sit, suspended the sit at home. I know you wanted to do it for me, my people, but because I foresaw the danger I was going to foretell on my case, I was the one that suspended it. So anybody, and that it was not what brought me out. What brought me out was the legal effort put in, organized by DOS and all you people, all you lovely people. I know I'm not making a case for Miles, but I know he's going to be the perfect person to make that pitch and make it, people will get it. So even if, but I know, because when somebody have lost everything, or when you see some people playing in playing boxing matches, when they are losing, they'll be beating the air. Ekperima is beating the air, and he's going to even beat the air even more. So he's going to try everything. But why would Mazi come out and encourage anybody to believe that he was the sit at home when he was the one that called it off, and he told DOS to call it off? It will. Somebody suggesting that Mazi will throw the DOS under the bus and embrace Ekperima, who is not, has never been a member of IPOB. That can never fly. So I know, I agree with you, George Money, that Ekperima will try because he's stupid and twisted and dumb as a rock, but he will not fly. But their whole objective is to try to tag Mazi as a terrorist, or that his movement is terrorist organization. That's what I wanted to bring in. So.
Thank you, my sister. Thank you, my sister. Please.
Can I do one thing to what she said? Another point I wanted to add is this. Remember that all the suspensions and dismissals from IPOB since Onyendu was inside has the blessings of Onyendu. You know that.
Yes.
And all of us know that. And yes. People like Madam Bridget, Nelly Ofebu, and co. that are into this group that call themselves autopilot, who are enforcing this sit at home. If they come up tomorrow to say because of our activities, Onyendu was free, then Onyendu, how will he manage that decision that these people should be expelled? So Onyendu is aware of what is going on. So I don't think they have any face to
you know, at the end of the day to say, we did our best. It was our effort. No, their effort is targeted at one goal and one single goal, to make sure IPOB loses his team and to make sure Onyendu is nailed. That is all I know. That is the objective. Objective 1, 2, 3, 4 remains one thing. Get to IPOB destroyed and then get to Onyendu nailed.
You rounded it up, but the point that we should not still discount that because of their twisted mind. That is why I agree partially with what Judge Money said. Are they going to float it? Yes. Will it carry weight? No. Will it fly? No. Even the so gullibles, believe me, human beings, psychologically, they are so, those who are feeble-minded, they are easily swapped. Once Mazi comes out, let me tell you, see all these people that are following this idiot will make a complete U-turn without anybody asking them. Because their mind is so feeble, they are like water. You can move them whatever direction you want. So that is why I'm saying that. You guys ride on. Let me finish the food, then I can bring it. God bless you all.
Okay,
Bless you.
Thank you very much. Sorry, please, I want to say something. You know, in this quest of what we are talking about, Simon Ekpa, you know, sometimes to talk about this boy, is, you know, I can say that I'm so tired to talk about him, because it's not that I'm tired to talk about him, no, but what I mean by that I'm so tired, because that guy doesn't make any, you know, he's not, he did not want it to talk about. You understand? He did not want it to talk about. But I know that the reason why we are talking about it is just to make sure that we debunk whatever he's bringing up. You understand? To debunk whatever he's bringing up. You know, for the first time, if we listen to him when he talk about Asari Tokumbo, there is a time that he talk about Asari Tokumbo, he says something, he stated something down. Maybe some people that is following him did not understand what he said here, but we can make them to understand. He stated it down that he cannot blackmail anybody that did not do him anything. I don't know whether if we understand that he cannot blackmail anybody that did not do anything to him. My brother, sorry, let me come. He will not blackmail anybody that did not do.
I will be back in 10 minutes, I beg. I will be back in 10 minutes. I will leave now. I will be back in 10 minutes.
Okay. He said that he will not blackmail anybody that did not do anything to him. You understand? So, which means what he is trying to say is that what he's doing to DOS and IPOB is a blackmail. Yes. You understand? What he is doing to IPOB and DOS is a blackmail. Okay, now, talking about the sit at home, is he talking about the sit at since this sit at home come? Simon Ekpa, since all this time that he was doing autopilot, and the worst part of it is that when he's doing all these things, he will still continue, you know, making people to feel that he is fighting for Mazen. He will say, DOS is doing this one, DOS is doing the other one. They don't want Mazen to come out. What we are doing and what he is doing? Who doesn't want Mazen to come out? Because if you watch this thing now, you are saying he's talking about sit at home. Many people volunteer themselves to sit at home, and those people that want to go to their market, that want to go to the work, why didn't you allow them to go wherever they want to go? And you are forcing them, destroying their market, destroying their businesses. The only thing that Simon Ekpa hold in the hand since he said that he's fighting to release Mazen Kanu. That sit at home is what will release Mazen Kanu. That this one is what will release Mazen Kanu. Since that time that he has been sitting at home, have Mazen Kanu come out? Have they released Mazen Kanu? The only thing Simon Ekpa know how to do is to confuse and dement our people mentally and otherwise. And again, Simon Ekpa is about Simon Ekpa doing sit at home. Since Mazen Kanu was kidnapped, and now he is raising money in the name of ESN. All this money he is raising, what have he done with that money?
Can Simon Ekpa come out and give an account what he have done with that money, to show what he have done with that money? At least, Mazen Nandekano, you know, that is where some people are so stupid and so useless. When Mazen Nandekano was here, they were, Mazen Nandekano, give us account of what is our money. You give us account of. Now is the time for them to ask Simon Ekpa to give them an account what he have done with their money that they have donated. They cannot be able to do that. Everybody born up and come. It's just in the quest of when good luck is on the seat, and then we are certain good luck is a bad person. Good luck is a bad person. Good luck is this one. Good luck is the other one. Now good luck a buji, good luck a bubulu, good luck or cut off their neck. Now this person that is the one even killing them, killing their destiny, they could not, nobody could be able to talk. Nobody could say anything. Now Buhari is on the seat. Nobody say anything. Nobody is talking anything. Nobody can be able to ask any question. But when good luck was there, many questions are coming from left, right, east, north, and south. Questions are coming. Even Abba Kyari, stupid, useless human being that find himself, that have the privilege to become a pastor. I don't know the kind of pastor. In fact, the kind of pastor we have in that country called Nigeria is, in fact, is demented. I'm telling you. The kind of pastor they have in that so-called country called Nigeria, I don't know, honestly. Even a mad person himself can just wake up today and call himself a pastor. Even a native doctor can just wake up today and call himself that and tell you that God has called him. He will become a pastor overnight. And somebody you know yesterday as a native doctor will just come out tomorrow, become a pastor overnight. Tomorrow he will not tell you, I'm now a pastor. I'm now pastoring in, you know. And if you hear the name of their church, in Christ Warrior Fighting Ministry, that is where that is my church, that is my minister. You understand? So look at the stupid Abba Kyari. Everybody was talking. Now that they're supposed to talk, now Buhari is on the seat. Nobody is talking again. Nobody is asking questions. Nobody is sending any question to Buhari. That's the same thing now that is out. When Mazen Nandekano was sitting there, many questions are coming from the east, west, north, and south. Many questions are coming from left, life center, anywhere, up, down. Questions are coming. Do accounts for us. What did you do with our money? We donate $30. What you do with our, you have to tell us what you do. Now, how many people have come out to ask Simon Ekpa to come and give an account of the money they have donated to him, what he have done with the money? How many people have come out to ask that? Can you imagine the last time they did that last earlier this month? Earlier this month they did the last raise money they used to help themselves and their family. They do this one. They do this time around. I tried to call. I called them. They did not pick the call. The person I called, that boy called Sima. I called that boy on phone. Can you imagine? At the end of the day, I give him a talk of his life. At the end of the day, what this guy open mouth and tell me is that his father and his mother will die in poverty. For now, if somebody said something like this, what our people understand in that quest? That his father and his mother will die in poverty. So what he is trying to tell us is that I should stay there. I should not come and join and make money. I should stay there. That they are making money. When Sima and Simon have started this thing that they are doing, did they know how they are looking before? Did they know how they are looking before? And let people go and check how they are looking now, and know. Let people go and check the way they are looking now, and know the differences before Mazen Nandekano was kidnapped and now when Mazen Nandekano was kidnapped, and see how they are looking. The way they are looking before and now the way they are looking now, because people are giving them money. They are eating blood money. They are eating blood, sitting on the blood of so many Biafrans that have sacrificed their life, that have sacrificed themselves, sitting on that blood, eating the blood money, eating the money, the blood money of those people, eating blood money. And they think that after doing all those things, they will just go scot-free. No, sit at home is the lawyer. Is the lawyer that go to court every time that they will bring him to court. Sit at home is the judge that will sit on that court. Sit at home is my brother.
Maziosi, hold on. Those people, they are nobody. I want to come to my brother. I can't see his name properly. My brother with a hat, you know.
There's somebody just come in. Simon Peter. I mean. Samuel Peter.
Mazi, Mazi, I can't see his name properly there because it's written tiny. My brother with the,
Peter.
Not Peter.
Okay, which one?
Are you talking about me?
No. I'm trying to figure his name.
I think is he not the one that told you that he's gonna be back in 10 minutes?
Oh, is it him? Okay.
Yeah, he told you he's gonna be
Okay,
yeah,
Arize.
Okay,
he's not here again.
He told he's
No, he's not here.
Okay,
Yeah.
Mazi Justice. Mazi Justice, are you there?
I think he left. Oh, he's there.
Yes, he's here.
Mazi Justice,
here, man.
Mazi Justice, please. There's something I want you to. There's something I want you to explain to our people. It's very, very important. You remember when Hope Uzodinma was killing our people? He invited Abakari. When the Fulani DPO that is in Imo State, or that they later remove, was it DPO or something? I don't know. You know, they always give their big names. So this illiterate of Fulani, they will come to our land. They will start giving their names: DPO, IPO, CPC, all this rubbish name. When they attacked the correction center, Hope Uzodinma, the man told Hope Uzodinma, and that is IPOB. This. You know, Hope Uzodinma has been killing our people, but at the right time, when the time comes, we ask him. But he come out the other day and said that it's not IPOB is doing all the whole killings, that is politicians, this. And now people have been posting it that IPOB and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been vindicated once more again by Hope Uzodinma. Now he made it clear because, you know, anything that you uttered, the whole world is hearing it. Even the international community are seeing it, more especially from these government officials. Now, I want you to tell us something about what he just said the other day, that IPOB is not responsible for the killings. What do you have to tell our people about that, please?
You know, at the beginning, the fact is this: at the beginning, it was like, you know, if you create a monster, the monster will, to a certain stage, it will take over and begin to control you. You understand? Hope Uzodinma himself was a monster. He was a monster. He brought the Fulanis, because any leader in Igbo land who invites the army or police knows that these people love to kill our people. So when they installed him as a governor, which he never qualified to be, he knows he signed on that undertaking. Do you understand? He is aware of what was going on in Imo State. The army, the military, the security agencies, all of them, the police, the Navy, the Air Force, the DSS, the civil, even the civil defense and the road safety, they were all killing at will. You understand? So Hope Uzodinma is aware of all this. You know, the first incident when the correctional center, the prison was broken in Imo State. The fact is that a lot of commentators mentioned that there was one man or somebody of Danuju or something like that. He's an orator. He said he was in Imo State that night, and these people, you know, were carrying operation for more than 3 or 4 hours. And that place is very close to the police headquarters as well as to government house. And no response. And nobody, at the end of the day, not one single policeman was killed. Do you understand? So what happened? The next day, I think the next day, the IG of police, Adamu, I think Adamu was his name, flew into Imo State and said, without any investigation, nothing, no question, it was IPOB. Do you understand? So they planned it. How did somebody from Abuja, the commissioner of police in Imo State, did not do any primary, preliminary investigation? Nothing. No committee was set. It was IPOB. That means it was a written decision that somebody, they just carried out an operation. So Hope Uzodinma at that particular time came out and said it was not IPOB, that people that were involved are his political opponents.
Please, Mazi, sorry. Please, who is this person? Please, Onyi, mute yourself. Onyi.
Hello? I think it's Mazi Jonathan.
I think it's
Onyi, mute yourself. Mazi, just money. Please mute this guy. Mute this person that unmute himself. Mazi is talking and he's making the noise is too much where he is.
okay. Okay, it's muted now.
Yeah, continue, my brother.
At that time, his focus at that time is to control his opponent. He knows that even his opponent, which was Kolocha, doesn't have that capacity to carry out that crime that moment. But he was focused on taming his opposition, and therefore it was not IPOB. It was purely federal government. Federal government. At that time, they moved a lot of equipment into Imo State. So Hope Uzodinma at that time said it was not IPOB. And this time around, Hope Uzodinma mentioned it again. And it was never IPOB. It was never IPOB. All this crisis. And that's why I have sympathy for this idiot. I sympathize with him, this experiment, because he doesn't know what he's doing. What he's doing, he always say what you don't know is bigger than you. What he's sitting on is bigger than him. He claimed what he's not because he was made to speak for this crime. He's taking responsibility of this crime. And the federal government, the Fulani is carrying out genocide. And this guy is trying to claim his people with a bunch of fools they bought over because they have hired a lot of bunch of fools. There is hunger in the land. We agree. A lot of boys don't have anything to do. A lot of boys that there are a lot of boys that will take 5,000 naira to kill in Nigeria today. But the IPOB is innocent of all this. Is what they are trying to do. You just catch somebody, put him in a detention, and begin to shop for evidence. That is the character of Nigeria system. And so I think our people should understand that IPOB has never been a violent organization. They have always been peaceful. Everybody world over knows that whatever is happening in Nigeria is because the Fulanis has convinced but today, not all only Igbos are suffering this thing. Though yesterday or day before yesterday, Fulani has taken Awuchi side, where this Suleiman came from. Fulani has taken over that place and begin to rename villages. You understand? So, you remember this guy, wounded civilian. You remember him?
Yes, I know.
Always criticizing IPOB, criticizing Onyendu. But a few days ago, I saw him on a video telling his people, do not criticize Igbos, do not criticize IPOB. Now, that Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for all of us. If Biafra comes, all of us will be free. Now, this was somebody who has been calling Biafra or Biafra, something like that. He has been saying it. Somebody, this Faith or Ogala was saying that he would fight him in Italy and so on before he fell apart with IPOB. So our people, you know, we...
Master Justice, sorry. Master Justice, sorry. You see that guy who is called the wounded civilian?
Yeah.
That guy, I don't see him as a genuine guy, even up until now.
It's not genuine, but they are receiving the impact. You know, his own village is under attack. Do you understand what I mean? He's now a later day born again because he has, you know, he will never say that death is real until somebody close to you dies. Do you understand? People will never feel the pain of somebody dying until his own blood ration is...
Yes, Master Justice. We call it in Igbo zone or the Yarike Bukunko. Okay, I will come back to you. I will come back to you in time to come. Let me go to Solomon Peters. Solomon Peters, unmute yourself and introduce yourself. Let's know if you are against us or you're with us. Mazi Solomon Peters.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for bringing me in. My name is Solomon Peter. I reside here in Australia.
Okay, I've known you, my brother. You're a comrade. Welcome.
Okay, I actually come across this discussion. I always like where people are trying to make reasons, are trying to make discussions as to regard to what is happening. So I come across this one. So I find my way here. My contribution is very straight. I will just touch here and here and here, and then I will stop. Number one, I want to clarify in this very platform that Simon Ekpa never initiated anything sit at home. What he's doing is that he introduced criminality into the decisions, into the collective decisions of Biafran in solidarity with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because the people who initiated sit at home was DOS in a collective decision to enforce Nigeria to bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to court, and that was achieved. And our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu called it off because of the hardship that he saw that it will introduce among the people. So, and nobody is sitting at home today because Simon Ekpa told them or because Simon Ekpa is preaching it. By the way, IPOP are also sitting at home. Those who are even hardcore, they are also sitting at home in solidarity with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And their demand is very, very clear. Their demand is not disobedient to the order of DOS, that we want to show DOS that they are not in control, or we want to show DOS that we are not taking order from them. That is not their target. Their target is very, very obvious. They said they want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu unconditionally released. And there is no one that was appointed to enforce it. But Simon, because they have made up their mind to introduce criminality in Biafran land. They have made up their mind to introduce criminal gangs in Biafran land. So they are now taking cover under that sit at home to do their criminal activity. So he is a criminal. So there is nothing attached Simon Ekpa with the sit at home that is going on in Biafran land. Nothing. Not even because he said it. Because if people are listening to him, they would have been sitting at home on Friday or sitting at home on Sunday. So he doesn't command anybody. Rather, he has an opportunity to showcase himself as a criminal he is, with his gang of women in America. Because American people has always been the challenge we have in this very struggle. But that is not where I'm going. Anybody who is talking about sit at home should know that Simon Ekpa is a criminal. And he take opportunity of our people sitting at home in solidarity of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, not because he said it. He never commanded anybody in Biafran land. Call the least child in Biafran land that is sitting at home. He will tell you he's not sitting at home because Simon Ekpa is preaching it or because Simon Ekpa is saying it. But they find opportunity to introduce their criminality, and we must be pointing them out. They are criminals, and all the activities and why they are attaching themselves to Biafran is because they want to use an opportunity to do their criminality. That is just it. Why they are calling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and I want to say this also, is a sealed deal that with what they are doing today, that they are going to fall back to saying we fought for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Is a sealed deal. We know that they are going to do it. But before then, we must let the world to know that they are criminals. That the only reason why they are attaching Biafran to their name and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to their name, to what they are doing, is to find opportunity to display their criminality. And that is what they are doing. And Simon is on the head of that affair with his criminal gang, Nelly Ofuebu, and the rest of them, and the Madam Oyibo in America. All of them gang together. They are criminal. They want to cover up the money they are duping, the money they are collecting from Biafrans. They want to use their criminal activities because they are enjoying it. They want to use their criminal activity to cover the money that they have duped from Biafrans. They have collected from Biafrans. So they are criminal. So anytime we talk of sit at home, we call Simon a criminal, and he is perpetrating criminal activities in Biafran land, and nothing. He has nothing to do with sit at home. Nobody is sitting at home because he's preached it. That is by the way. Now I come to Suleiman. You know what they are doing? They are actually, all of them, using revised psychologies against our people. They are using it, and our people are buying into their idea. And somebody like me will not be alive again. And we introduce some people like that criminal, like Simon Ekpa, who people will start saying, hey, there is truth in what he's saying. Some of the things he said is true. There is no single truth on it. Let him go and check record. 99% of people who are Igbo people today, scattered all over Nigeria, building Nigeria, doing well in business, they are the people, boy, they are the people who go through that process, and they are well settled. How come that Suleiman will come to use one event that happened somewhere and come and generalize it against Igbos? The fact is that they are not able. What is happening to them, both Tunde Bakari, is that none of them were able to comprehend what kind of people is Igbo, because they have not had an opportunity to be an Igbo man. It's a wonder. An Igbo man in Nigeria is a wonder to them. It's a wonder to all of them. They cannot comprehend it. They cannot understand what kind of people is like this. Despite every gang up against them, they are able to break every shackle. They are able to be on the front line. They are able to do.
Mazi, are you still there?
Kezi, it's like this guy was kicked out. I don't know.
Okay, I know him. He's our comrade,
and he's really making a point.
Yes, he's a very, very good, very good comrade. You know, he always nails it when it comes. So there's something I could have asked him to explain, but since he has gone out, maybe when
I think it's the network. It will rejoin.
Yes.
I think it's network.
Who is there? There's our brother that came in before. Has he left?
Gone out. He's not there again. Yeah.
Okay. When Mazi Solomon Peter's coming again, so you can.
He's here now.
Mazi Solomon, are you there now?
I don't even know where I stopped. I was not.
Sorry, my brother. I think network kick you. You were saying something about that Suleiman and the criminal, and take your time to explain to us about Tunde Bakari, because one thing I want our people to understand is that Tunde Bakari is actually calling for genocide against the Igbo people, because he said that the Igbos will remove Toban of Sadona of Sokoto and pour him. And pour him a wine and force him to drink a wine. They pour him Toban. I don't know how he said it. That they remove his Toban and force him to drink You know, this type of things he said he made was actually all the type of genocide they committed against our people. When one of their imam will go to mosque, maybe he has drinking brukutu or his wife refused to sleep with him. After praying, we go and say, lie, they will start go and burning our people property, killing our people, all the genocide. Yes, all the genocide they have committed against our people in 1945. The documents is there. So these are but you people, our people did not know that Tunde Bakari was actually calling for the genocide of Igbo people because of his statement. Because of his statement that what you see in Olu today, don't see it as in. We know that Eperima is pushing his people to be killing our people, but Tunde Bakari's statement that we remove that Igbo people remove the Sultan of Sokoto Toban force him to drink wine before they kill him. That thing alone, that statement alone, can trigger a genocide. But because if it was before that we are still sleeping, before Mazen Nnamdi Kanu came, when you kill me, if IPOB is not here, because we're actually waiting for them to repeat those rubbish they have been doing against our people before, so that it is who we will up. Then we are actually praying every day for them to start that rubbish. But it's like Britain is advising them, do not allow your people to do all this rubbish they have been doing before. Mazi Solomon, please, you have to say something about it. Carry on. And before I go, you guys I haven't seen you guys on Rapture Media, Patrick and my brother in Turkey.
Yeah, for a while. My brother, you are very observant on that. Anyway, it's not that there is any slack, any breakdown. It's just a matter of some circumstances beyond my personal control. It's just a miracle even for me to be able to join you guys in this very conversation this very morning, and for you to hear my voice very loud. So but we are coming back. We are coming back to continue to educate our peoples and also encourage them, motivate them. So, but let me, because I know that we don't have time here.
Please, my brother. My brother, please, sorry for cutting you off. I'm very sorry. Please, my brother Mazi Arinze, please mute yourself. Thank you. Please, if anybody wants to speak, Mazi C2, they hand the platform over to Mazi C2. He is the one handling it. Please, if anybody wants to talk, he should give a sign. Or Mazi C2 is going line by line, please, for us not to interrupt. Please, okay. Thank you very much.
Yes, when Mazi Solomon
continue.
Yes, I must be very, very fast because so many people are standby here to speak. Like I said, I will touch here and there and there and then. That's it. So I have already said about Simon Ekpa. Anytime we are presenting him, we must be calling him criminal he is. And he is responsible for every criminal activities in Biafran land. Not because he's campaigning for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but because they have that intention. So they hide behind every activities of the Biafrans to be able to do that their criminal acts, because it's not only the physical confession of people you judge their intention. Their intention is the most important place that people should focus. When people are talking, you should not rely only in their word. You can always judge their intention, because you can see that most people that are being killed, that are being destroyed, people come to them with a very sweet word, and they believe they accept people for their word, but at the end, they didn't shake the intention of the people who were speaking to them. So Simon Ekpa is a criminal, and they find opportunity in Biafran issue to hide, to protect his wickedness and his criminal activities. So we must be calling him criminal he is at every time. Nobody is sitting at home because of him. Now, coming to Suleiman. Now, I say that Igbo man is a wonder to all of them in this Nigeria, because I have asked them question through the comment of Suleiman before I come to Tunde Bakari. He said something about Pius Anyim and the Oyi of Oyi Pius Ayim and what is she Okadibo. So said that one Igbo man become a senator, the shortest senator president we ever have in this Nigeria, that an Igbo man come to fight for him. I said, they don't understand who is this Igbo man in Nigeria. The Igbo man is the only active Nigeria. The Igbo man is the only Nigerians that believe in Nigerian to build up Nigerian to be a nation. But in every effort that Igbo man has put in Nigeria, in order to make a Nigeria a nation, they rise up people like of Tunde Bakari and like of Suleiman. They find a way to attack Igbo man, to make sure that they bring down an Igbo man, to make sure that people see an Igbo man as a less people. Now, I want to point out to him that now, when you looked at Sheikh Kadibo and the Persanyemu, I asked them questions, said, do they think that if it is an Igbo man that produced an incompetent president like Muhammad Buhari, they think that an Igbo man can allow him to stay for 8 years or to stay for 7 years? It's impossible. If it's an Igbo man that produced Buhari and Buhari went there and be incompetent, an Igbo man will fight it, because he's not fighting it for his own interest, but for the interest of all the people who will benefit from a competent government. And that is the nature of Igbo man. So if an Igbo man is in the position of Fulani, is in the position of Hausa, is in position of Yoruba, who put Buhari, an incompetent president, in that very seat, an Igbo man will not keep quiet. Another Igbo man will arise and fight that incompetence. Not because of himself, but because of others who are supposed to benefit from it. An Igbo man cannot allow such an incompetent to last for 7 years, and people are suffering. And he will keep quiet, and he will stay back, and he will condole it. But Hausa people are condoling it.
Solomon, Mazi Solomon, you are making a lot of sense here. You are making a hell of sense. And then, you know, all these religious leaders, that they come out, they just want to sell their narrative, talk rubbish, you know. And some gullible, you know, there is always a gullible people will now start condoning. I saw it on comment section. Suleiman was right. Suleiman, you know, those are people, the people that they do not possess their brain anymore. There is something our sister Maria Heda called them. Say their brain is like Maria Heda. If you are still here, please remind them exactly what you said that their brain is like, because you when we were talking about the sit at home and what they will use it to say.
Mazi Solomon, will come back to you, because you are hitting it there. Let's go to our brother Arinze.
He's making a lot of sense.
Yes,
so,
he is. Mazi Arinze.
That is the reason why so many of them in the church will sit there being Igbo, watching this guy.
Arinze told you that it's going to be
so many of them are sitting watching this criminal leader of this syndicate.
Yes, I'm back. Should I come in?
Then they will be.
Hello.
Yes.
Mazi Judgment, give me 1 minute. Let me bring this our brother Mazi Arinze. I think Arinze, go on and let us hear. Let's hear from you.
Yes, I'm back. Yeah, thank you very much, Mazi C2. Thank you very much. You know, you make
Sorry, wait. Please, Mazi Just Money, take this platform. It's like the thing is echoing. It's echoing. Please, it's echoing.
I think Mazi Arinze is listening to from another device also.
No,
okay.
I'm not listening from any device.
Okay, now it's okay. It's okay now.
Yeah. You know, our brother Solomon trying to make a hit point there. You know, what are exactly happening here now? You know, in the days where this Fulani houses got they call themselves in that old days, Fulani houses, they use religion to fight us. They use religion to brainwash their people. And they have found out now that outside people, they are using the religion to brainwash now. It's against them now because they are no longer dancing to their tunes. That is the reason, see, then get back to the Christian's religious head now, right? For them to get us so easy now. They know Christianity is a scam. And whenever they come out to the Christianity, all those people,
I think his network is your network. Marahead, are you there?
Is my boy coming out clearly?
Yeah, your voice is coming, but it's going.
It is like you forgot me. You went round, you didn't call me.
No, I haven't forgot you. There's a question I'm coming to
Yes,
ask
I'm
you.
here. I'm here.
Okay, hold on.
I'm trying to learn somewhere.
Mazi Arize.
Yeah.
Hold on. I want to ask Maria, and there is one thing I want her to explain to us. It's very important. Let's put it to her. Maria, this question, this statement that Hope Usodimma said. He said that if you watch, it's only APT people they are killing in Imo State. They have never killed any PDP members. It's only APC. Please, what do you have about that statement that is made? Because that is statement is directly calling for the assassination of PDP. Please explain, throw more light on that statement, because I've been thinking about that statement that man make. Please.
Yes, my brother. Thank you so much. You know, when Brother Solomon started talking, or even the person that spoke, and then Brother Solomon came in and did an excellent job on how we should continue to navigate this bastard in Finland called Ekperima. He touched on it, but I think it was the speaker before him. Then that was why I came back in, because I was knocked out. I came back in. This question you asked me is what I have in my mind. Let me share this. This is my thought. This is what I'm thinking, because I heard when he made that pronouncement. This is not the first time he's doing this. He will say, "Oh, it's not IPOB doing the killings." Then after a while, he will retrieve his steps. Whether he publicly will come back to say it's IPOB, but his actions will contradict his statement. We have to pay attention to him. So this is what is going on. He's trying to use one stone to kill two birds. One bird is trying to eliminate, because election is coming close. He's trying to possibly eliminate any candidate that's going to come out from PDP to challenge him, because he knows he has done a lot of madness, craziness, stupidity, a lot of killings, just to call it out. He has killed a lot of our innocent youth. Anybody now that is claiming that they're supporting this guy is just doing it out of either fear or sheer stupidity. So what Odimba is trying to do is to see whether he can save a little bit of face. So put all the blame of the killings on PDP publicly. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to get ahead of the narrative, push it to them offensively, so that people say, "Oh, it wasn't him that did the killing. It was the PDP, his oppositions." But people must remember, this is a guy who came out several times and said, "I am the one that invited the military." He said it. Now, the argument or the question I will ask our people, or to refresh their mind, is this, or their memory. When this military, each time he invited them, they came. Who did they kill? Our youths. They did not kill PDP youths. Neither did they kill APC youths. What they killed are our youths, especially targeting anybody. They tag IPOB. People must remember, the mothers like me should remember this. That is our youth, our children, the heartbeat of our society that have been eliminated systematically by Hope Uzodimma. And he comes out to brag about it. Recently, he said, "I went to Abuja, discussed with the crazy president. He gave me a go to debrief him on the security situation in Imo State. And he agrees with me, and he even agreed to give me more military personnel. And after that, what happened? Another mayhem was unleashed." So no matter how much he tries to run away from it, It squarely rests on his head. People should not be deceived. That's what he's trying to do. Number two, because I said he's trying to use one stone to kill two birds. The next thing he's trying to do is this. Takia. Because for him to come out to say, which is deception, for him to come out to say, it is not IPOB. Let us go back and see what happens after he makes that call. He's trying to pacify our people to say, oh, he's not accusing us. And some of our boys, our men, our girls, our habit will relax and become vulnerable for them to pick up. This guy vowed to destroy IPOB. He said it. He vowed to destroy ESN. He vowed to destroy Mazen Nandekano, our Hamadike one. He vowed to destroy DOS. We can never forget these facts, the statement of facts that are out there in the domain. So no matter what he comes back to say, they are all deceptions. Nobody should sleep with two eyes closed. They should know that anytime he makes this statement, he's trying to make them feel relaxed, make themselves vulnerable, then he will unleash the mayhem. He just brought some group of military men. Even as of yesterday, Osu was burning. So what does it mean? He knows very well that the people he's killing are not PDP. So what the nonsense is he talking about? These are the two things he's trying to do. So our people cannot relent. Uzodimba is wicked to the core. You can never find any kind of good in devil. That guy is devil incarnate. These are the two things he's trying to do. That's my this thing. But let me tell you guys, talking about Auchi or this thing, all this or the guy that came out now trying to sound fake praises that, oh, we should listen to IPOB. We should not be fighting for every Nigerian. We are trying to fight for our own existence. If they want, let them go and take care of themselves, because they are the ones that connive and put Mazen Nnamdi behind closed doors. And they were all jubilating when Nnamdi was extraordinary rendition and paraded like a criminal he is not. All these other tribes were the ones, non-Biafrans, were the ones jubilating. Okay? So it's coming to their domot. Even as we speak today, Benue State Central Bank, I don't know whether you guys have heard about it, it's on fire as we speak today. So they're all going to get their own medicine, the test of their medicine. It is coming. Because if everybody has listened to Nnamdi, Nnamdi is fighting for every indigenous people. But what have they done? They have relegated it to Igbo issue. For even somebody like this Suleiman, who has no moral standing, no moral standard at all to speak, even as a minister, that guy is a Muslim. For you to be a Christian, you must be circumcised. That guy is an uncircumcised infidel, carrying the Bible. I don't know why Christians are listening to him. Shame on all of them. How can you call yourself a Christian? According to the Christian Bible, you must be circumcised 8 days after you were born. Even go to the story of Jacob. Before Jacob's name could be turned to Israel, his children were circumcised. They were all circumcised at old age for them to go into that covenant with God. Suleiman is still uncircumcised, and he's the one sitting on pulpit, dishing bullshit. And my people say they're sitting and listening to the word of God. They are not listening to the word of God because God is not there. Holy Spirit cannot be where he did not auction. So all our people that are sitting under the umbrella of these people, let me tell them, swallow a lot, they're wasting their spiritual time. That guy needs to go and get converted to be a Christian first. How can an infidel be leading the so-called Christian? That's the problem I have with this thing. The other one called Abakari, the same thing. He's a Muslim. All these Muslims coming and finding a way to deceive our people. Our people are collecting tithes and offering and giving them shame to them. And they are barraging their own tribe. Tell me any tribe that is completely 100% okay. In every 12, you must get a Judas. So you're going to throw everybody under the bus because of one idiot like Simon Ekperima. If he wants to talk about those who are betrayers, he should have mentioned Simon's name because he's a core betrayer. I don't want to take the whole time, but I just wanted to dish in one or two things before I.
Thank you, Maria. Thank you, Maria. You just nailed it, because our people should know that Hope Uzodinma is a chameleon or Gumagala. That is one thing I bring. In fact, you just said it very well. Master Jonathan, blessed Jonathan.
I haven't finished. You just told me off.
Mazi, I will come to you. Mazi, sorry, I will come to you. There's a question I want you to emphasize to you. Mazi Jonathan.
Okay. Yeah, I'm here.
Please, there's something I need to ask you. I want you to explain it to our people, because our people need to understand. Because from what we are doing here today, our generation, when we leave this world, our generation will see it. That is why we can never leave this fight for them, because if we leave it for them, that's mean insobodi. We can never leave it for them. That is why I'm calling our people to make up their mind. If our people in Asia, in far Asia country, where they will, before they will give you a visa, they will write it down there that if they catch you with any substances that is not standard with their country, this thing, you will be hanged and killed. There is no court. They don't do like Europe. And still, you will see our people will still use their life to play gamble. Just in they want to show in Makwandai when we there here. The Arab people write it there that if we caught you, you will be killed. But I am asking those our people, why can't you channel that your anger, that you know that you'll be killed? And we have some people that are troubling us. Why can't you show that you love Mazin Namdekano? That is where sometimes when I find it so, because when you went to Asia countries like all these far Asia countries, you will see our people, millions of them in jail. It gives me sleepless nights. That reminds me when our leader went to where is it called again? Malaysia, and that interview that our people is not here just because they want to hear. It's just the trauma and what Nigeria have turned us into. That interview is very, very important. One day we are going to play it. So, Mazi Jonathan, America, since I was born, I've been seeing America like the country who fight for human rights and who stand for justice, and they fight to make sure that people get justice. That is what I know America for. You know, I see them like people who don't want, who always gives people their right. But there's something that caught my attention. You know, since our leader has been in rendition, the American government and their congressmen and congresswomen, they saw this freedom fighter that they rendition from Kenya, and he has been where they watch everything. They know everything that is going on in Nigeria. But the reason why I'm throwing this thing to you now, Mazin Namdekano has been wearing one clothes for the past how many, getting to a year now, since he's been in rendition. And American congressman and congresswoman, they are seeing this thing. Do you think it's not a shame to them? I'm not saying that they are going to fight our fight, but I just asking this question. Do you think it's not a shame for them to even watch Mazen Namdekano with one cloth for the past how many years, getting to 1 year, and they keep quiet? What do you need to, talk about that incident? Please, just take it from there, please.
Okay. One thing you have to understand is that now in America here, if you're like what Mazen and the Kanahomadike one of Biafra always said, that if you are waiting for whether UK or America to come and do our fight, that you're gonna wait until the kingdom come. So what happened is that America knows that Nigeria, when you go to the world to check the most corrupted country in the whole world, you will see Nigeria there. They know that Nigeria is so corrupt that nothing, if Nigeria tell you, the government of Nigeria say good money, you have to check your time before you respond. They know that nothing is working in there. They know that. But one thing about America is that, remember that see America, see Britain. Both of them, they are like the same mama, the same papa. And the way Britain have interest, America, we make their eye like they don't know what is going on there. The Britain, if let's assume that this mineral resources was in the northern part of Nigeria, the Britain will just advise Nigerian people to just allow Biafra to go. That it is about time. Then we'll come in. But then no, and all of them knows that come here in America. Thank God this our sister, she live in America. The most smartest student in America here is Igbos. Now, I'm not saying Nigeria, forget, because sometimes they will not say Igbo, sometimes they will say Nigeria, but all those people are Igbos. You will see Nigerian person, Igbo man, we live Nigeria, come to or leave Biafra land, come to America, own a house here, pay his or her mortgage, finish her mortgage, start from the scratch without even one penny. Come here, do better than anybody. Go to the hospital. Most of them are the doctors and the nurses the best one you can talk about. Most of them own their own hospital. So when and remember, America and Britain, they are the people they believe in research. They have then did their research and know that if then support Biafra, Biafra is going to come under 1 week. If America and Britain just go to the international community and speak anything, those two countries are the most country in the whole world that every country, give accurate, every country respect. So if then stood up and tell Nigerian that what they are doing to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is not good. What are they trying to do? They already trying. They know that it's not good, but they're not going to say it because for them saying it, they are already, create awareness, and that awareness is what they don't want to. They don't want to create that awareness. They want to, put like a blind, like people like onye Burishi, onye na-ada afọ ụzọ idewere ya anụ ndị ọzọ ya ata anụ idewere ọma afọ that anụ. That is what they are trying to do. They're trying to claim like they are blind. Look at just what happened in Ukraine. What is the difference between what happened in Ukraine that the whole world came to rescue Ukraine, that Russia went to invade Ukraine, and the whole world, America is spending $1 billion, but this kidnapping them went to kidnap Mazen Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya is against international community, is against the law. Do you see the UN general when the Russia went to Ukraine? It was begging Russia, and this America where we are today, they have, how do I put it? Is it they are smart or they are stupid or whatever? Let me put it this way, because the oil and the resources that is in the Biafra land, UK, if you take that away and Igbo man and Biafra separate from Nigeria and have their freedom, they're gonna this UK gonna go bankruptcy because the only thing that is surviving them is this Nigeria and this Biafra oil. Let me put it, Biafra oil. So for that reason, America will not see America and Britain. They are like brother and sisters, and they are very, unite. Then will not see anything that is so like Britain have interest on. Then will come and kick against it. That is why anywhere they are going for war, Britain will always go with them. Israel will always go with them. Those 2-3 people, they are one. So what I'm trying to say is that they know all those things, but then just want to keep silent. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu told you before. Everything that is going is not like they don't know. Even if they want to advise that stupid guy called Buhari, then we advise him under the table. They're not going to allow it to come open. So because if they come open, which means Biafra will come under 1 week, because we're going to see the point, the talking point to even bomb Nigeria in 1 second, because they're a powerful, a recognized world power have, put a weight in our agitation. But they don't want to do that, because if they do that, look at what is happening in Cameroon. Look at what they're doing there. So that is what they want to do for us. They want us to die, and if we can't defend ourselves, let it be. But if we can defend ourselves, then we'll come. So Whatever that is going on, they don't give a dime about us because the Nigerian government is so 100% loyal to their government. They are cashing out from Nigerian government, and every country they are corrupt because this corruption is because of because of their own aggrandizement, what they are gaining from Nigerian government. That is why all their eye are blind, like they don't know what is going on. That is why they have never mentioned this, what they are doing to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, that what you guys are doing to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is against the law. I want to give you an example now. This guy, this stupid cop, this Abakari, or whatever is his name, he committed an offense. American FBI went to Nigeria. Do you think that the American FBI cannot just go and kidnap him for one day? No, but then believe that they have to follow the due process. That due process then started the due process, and Nigeria, because of their scam, then went and arranged that drug business is arranged. That guy did not do any drug business, is arranged for him not to go to America because they're going to say, oh, he's already in the prison in Nigeria until they finish this Hush Puppy case. Then we'll bring him out. When they jail Hush Puppy, you're going to see that Abakari is out. So those things, they know what they are doing, that what they are doing is just to, blind their eye and do like they don't know what is going on. So, but the only thing that can push them all is a very, very, very serious campaign. Serious campaign in the sense of like a serious campaign, creating awareness, because that is the next thing that we need to do, creating awareness, going where that is important, and like all those people that matters a lot, to make them, to talk to them, and push so that the shame will be, so that then we don't know how to do again. Then we, gonna be like, oh, this thing we keep silent. What are gonna be like? Oh, we don't know what we're doing again, because we're gonna create a lot of awareness. They know what is going on, but they are waiting for what can we do, because they know if we raise up now, they're going to still supply Nigerian government a weapon like they supply during the time of Ojukwu. So what I'm trying to say,
Mazi Jonathan.
Yeah.
Mazi Jonathan, one thing we want to do here is we are going to fight our fight. I will come back to you in some point. We are going to fight our fight. America, we're not going to allow them to supply, these people. The only things we have to, you see, there's something I would have said here, but let me just leave it for another day. Let me go back to Mazi, before I go to Mazi Solomon Peters, because he hasn't finished something about that Suleiman and the other criminal that was protesting against Jonathan. But now he cannot go on the street again and ask for Nigeria's life. Now he can't go now. The Fulanis are kidnapping people. He can go and tell the whole world that Nigerians' life are in danger. But during Jonathan time, you can see him shouting everywhere, asking that Nigerians' life is in danger. That Mambo, Tunde Bakari. This I call them coward. Mazi Arinze. Is Mazi Arinze still there? Is Mazi Arinze still there, or he has left?
I don't know. I think he left.
Now, Mazi Solomon Peters, please, can you finish what you were saying before? Because what you were saying before, you were making a lot of sense, so that our people can understand it. Or mute yourself.
Thank you very much for bringing me back. Actually, if I have time, what I wanted to do is that I want to run into a program where I have to dismantle Suleiman one after the other in all the comments he made, then about Igbos, and finally to expose him in what they are trying to do at this very point in time regarding Igbos. Because as I said, Igbo is a wonder to them, because in Nigeria, they used to wonder. No people has gone through what Igbo went through and is still standing, still on the front line. No people has been intimidated, humiliated, killed like as an Igbo has been killed, no people has been terrified, traumatized, like as Igbo has been traumatized in Nigeria, like as Igbo has always been in Nigeria, and yet they are still on the front line. It's still a wonder to them. They don't know how to stop Igbos. They don't know how to, they don't know how to stop Igbos. That is why they are laying the foundation of cheap blackmailing about Igbos. So now he said something about Okadibo and Pius Anyim. And I said to him that for 7 years, him, Suleiman, and the rest of Nigeria, Yoruba people and Hausa people and the other tribes, minor tribes in Nigeria, they colluded together and they sustained incompetence in Nigeria. No one is talking, no one is moving, no one is fighting it, But if it is an Igbo that bring that incompetence, I mean the president of Nigeria, they will not allow it to stay 3 years. They will not allow it even to stay 1 year. They will fight to remove that incompetence. They will fight to impeach that incompetent. That to show you how brave Igbo are. They don't accommodate they don't accommodate any inferior things. They don't accommodate it. They don't accommodate anything that is not right. So, and that is it. So, but people like Suleiman, they accommodate it. They supported it. You see him in his comment, he started saying, I'm not advocating for Nigeria to divide. I'm not advocating. But you have a major problem that is taking life in the country where you are claiming that you belong. You are not speaking about it. But your own position is to come and belittle Igbo in your altar, which is not called for. Now, they allow incompetence, Suleiman and his gangs, they allow incompetence to excel in Nigeria for 7 years, including Tunde Bakari. But Igbo man would not allow such. Igbo man could have not allowed such to see how brave they are. He talks about Igbo man, somebody bringing his boy from the village to train him, and he will pack all his money. Let Tunde Bakari go all over, let Suleiman go all over Nigeria. 99% of successful business people are people that are brought from the village, serve their master faithfully, and were settled and doing very well, and they went back and collected other people in the village, settled them. How come his Suleiman can come to his altar and say that an Igbo man will be brought to the village and he will steal his master's money? And when did it happen? When did it become a caution in Igbo land? When did it become a thing to generalize about an Igbo man? That is their confusion. Their confusion is that why is this Igbo man, despite every persecutions they are going through in Nigeria, they are still in the front line? This is just their problem. And they are not able to explain it because they are not given an opportunity to be an Igbo man. And they can never be an Igbo man. Their cheap blackmailing against Igbos cannot stand because the people who has eyes is seeing, and people who has ear, they are hearing. So that is the number one about Suleiman and all the comment he made. We are the leading force. We are the workforce in Nigeria. We are the leading force in Nigeria. Undeniable. Undeniable. So he's being so very stupid in what he's doing. But we should not look at the comment he made. We should look at the intention behind it. The intention behind it, behind what they are doing, is that they wanted to play politics. And in playing of their politics is that if they blackmail an Igbo man, that Igbo man is a Confucianist, that Igbo man, they always rise against themselves. So they will make others to understand that if an Igbo man cannot support an Igbo man, why should you, an outsider, support an Igbo man in Nigerian politics? Why Tunde Bakari is projecting at Igbo people as people who bualo. As people who bualo. So something that should be avoided. That the Igbos were cursed. What is the spiritual position of the man Tunde Bakari mentioned? to lay cost on Igbo people. Did Igbo people plan coup in Nigeria? Was anybody killed in Nigeria in the name of Igbo people in the coup 1966? These are Nigerian coup. So if anybody have laid cost, it must have laid cost on Nigeria. And that is why they are not succeeding. Not on Igbo people. But why they are trying to narrow it down to Igbo people is because they want to project in their subtle way. They want to project to see Igbos as people that should be avoided in Nigerian politics. As people that people should not rise to support in anything that they are doing. But we are wiser than that. We have already gone ahead of their cheap blackmailing. And what they are practicing in Nigeria, I see people, they jump into religions, they want to those people are not practicing religion. They are opportunists. They only find opportunity, whether with Muslim or whether with anything, and they try to package it. They try to package it. What they are doing is packaging. It's not that they are practicing Christianity. It's not that they are practicing religion, but they are doing packaging. If you see something that is moving for other people, you will just go and buy it and then repackage it on your own way, and people will believe you based on the packaging. Then you will be selling it. Those people are not standard for religion, and they are not standard for Christianity. Not even Suleiman, not even Tunde Bakari, that have double tongues, that deceive masses with their lying tongues, with fake anointings. So Igbo man is a wonder to them. And I wanted to tell everybody who is coming to say Tunde Bakari is saying the truth or Suleiman is saying the truth, you are making mistake. A very big mistake. Because Igbo people are standing in Nigeria. The record is there. I don't know why people like to beat around the bush. When one criminal like as Simon Epa today is a criminal doing criminal activities around Biafran struggle. Now somebody will now come out and say Biafran are criminals. He's just some group of people who are criminal minded, who are born with the blood of criminality, who wanted to practice criminalities. It's never been a standard. The reason why you see people coming out to speak on the favor of IPOP today is because of their formidable leadership. The leadership that GOS has offered to Biafra within this very period that our leader has been rendered is the reason why people are looking up to them. Even Hope Uzodinma coming to say that IPOP are not the one killing. What now? If Hope Uzodinma come to say is not the IPOP killing, what does Hope Uzodinma has to say with the Biafrans and the ESN that he killed in the name that they are the one killing others? What about the ESN the ESN members that he killed? Our youths, people that they are pointing as IPOP that Hope Uzodinma killed in the name that they IPOP are the one killing people. IPOP are the one committing crime, and they are pointing our young men and kill them. Does they just go by him coming to say now that it's not IPOP that are killing in Imo State? To see how foolish they are. They think that they can use their cheap blackmails, their cheap soft talk to cover their crimes. So it's the same thing Tunde Bakari is doing. Because Tunde Bakari introduced incompetence in Nigeria. They are trying to see the way they can cover themselves and use their shameless art to blackmail Igbos. Igbos who stood up collectively, they are fighting themselves. But we have 99% vote against Buhari. They said Igbos are cursed, but Igbos try to prevent Nigeria for the suffering, for the incompetency of 7 years that they experience from Buhari right now. Igbo collectively, 99%, they vote against Buhari. But Tunde Bakari, that is not cursed, introduced Buhari. Yoruba, that is not cursed, brought the cause. What kind of cause can you talk about than the cause of bringing Buhari into power, of making Buhari the president of Nigeria? What cost?
My brother, tell them. Oh, my brother, tell them. Tell them. I beg.
What shamelessness from Suleiman that passes the shameless of him causing the death of million Nigerians by bringing Buhari into power, by voting Buhari? What kind of shamelessness is that on Suleiman? They never see. Tunde Bakari never see the cost they have cost to millions of Nigerians that lost their power, that lost their life because they brought Buhari in and still losing their life. Millions of Igbo youth, hundreds of Igbo youth that are in an earlier grave today because they brought Buhari into power. They never see such costs. They want to shift blame. They want to shift blame to Igbos so that they will cover their crime, so that Suleiman will cover his crime by bringing Buhari into power, so that Tunde Bakari will cover their crime of bringing Buhari into power, of causing Nigeria, of bringing and subduing the country they call their own under terrible costs for 7 years above. And they haven't called for prayer. And he hasn't got, Tunde Bakari hasn't got anointing to break that yoke, to break Nigeria his country out of that yoke. Then he got anointing to break Igbos, because he wants to project Igbos as people that will be avoided, that people that should not be supported, that they are cost people, that they have cost upon them. And the Suleiman wanted to project Igbos as shameless. So if they can fight against themselves, why should other people in other places support them? That supporting them is a waste. That is what they are projecting with their subtleness. And the people don't understand it. And that is why they will bring one event and they will project that event so that people will look at the event and say, hey, yeah, it happened in Okigwe, it happened in Omahia. And they will now use it to judge the moral of Igbos. Igbos are wonders. If they have two tribes that like Igbos in Nigeria, they would have not been in the mess that they are today. We are not up to two. We are peculiar people, special people, and they cannot comprehend, they cannot understand who are these Igbos, because they are not given an opportunity to be an Igbo man. They are not given an opportunity to be an Igbo woman. So they will continue in their illusion about Igbos. We have gone beyond that. Anybody supporting them, like as they support Eberima, Simon Ekpa, when he was coming with his own subtleness, they say he's doing a good job. He's saying the truth. And the truth is what he's saying, what some of our people are supporting him, and now he deceived our gullible ones. And now we are in a struggle, because sometimes when we talk about him here, people think that we are trying to talk that he's important. He's not important. He's nobody. We are only crying for our gullible one, that their brain is being used to do criminal activities in Biafran land. We are only feeling heartbreak for such gullible people, not because Simon Ekpa is unimportant. Not because he's anybody. He's nobody. But through his activities and the activities of his gang, they are able to deceive people who are precious to us.
Mazi Solomon.
Yes.
Mazi Solomon, believe you me, you have to be coming here, because, like as I said to my brother Judge Money, that I was the first person when I located him. Yes, Mazi, I will come to you.
No, I will come to you. Sorry. Please don't first. Mazi Solomon, there's something I want to tell you.
Yes, Mazi Arinze, coming to Mazi Arinze. Mazi Osi, you are an old person here. Arinze is a new person, because we need to hear from them.
Yeah, I just want to talk to Mazi Solomon. Mazi Solomon, if Bakari can be a pastor, my dear, you need to be a bishop. I'm telling you.
No, Mazi Solomon, I'll come back to you, because you are hitting it. Mazi Arinze, there is something before I come to my head, because I have a lot of things we need to, because you see what we are saying here, our people are listening. We are learning a lot. We are indirectly, changing the brain of our people. We are indirectly, letting our people to understand that we are not Nigerians and Nigeria did not like us. We have to think. You see those lies they have been dishing against us.
Sorry, Sorry. You know what our brother Solomon is doing is very wonderful job, because now these people believe that we are all still gullible just because there are mixed blood in our midst that is doing all these things against our people, our real people. Then one idiot from their altar where they created to be duping our people will wake up and tell you Igbos don't love themselves, Igbos this. We, because of our self-hate, which is the projection of the enemy, that when they say it before, we start clapping for them. They don't know that our people will have woken up, not going back. So mind anybody who will come and tell you Igbo, that person must watch. You must think it through before you present it to tell us that Igbo. We know ourselves. We love ourselves now. We love ourselves more than the way you people will ever imagine it. That is when you continue, when someone, an idiot will be telling you that these people don't love themselves, it's psychological manipulation. To make you know that you can never do anything with the Igbo man as long as you are Igbo. Don't do anything with your brother. Don't try to see if this person is a good person, because they are all evil. Divide and rule. Please, thank you very much. Sorry for that interruption.
It's okay, Mazi Judge Money. Thank you. Mazi Arinze. Are you there?
I'm here.
I'm
there.
There's something I need to ask you. You see,
who
is the highest traditional ruler in our land now? Is he Igwe Achebe?
Well, in our land now, because if you ask me,
no, the highest traditional ruler, the monarch.
The monarch now, I'm saying now Obi of Onitsha, when you're not in position.
Yes, Obi of Onitsha. Sorry, not Achebe. Obi of Onitsha. I mistakenly call him. Now, the reason why I want to ask you this question, Obi of Onitsha is there, and seeing all these things that is happening, but as a monarch, that I believe is the biggest monarch in Igbo land. What about last time we all see the video of the Yoruba monarch in Lagos that said that if we don't vote for Ambode, they will throw us in Lagoon. There's something that makes me to, I just remind this thing now and then. I'm good in also my memory is good in storing things. That's why I love us to become here, so that when our people, we need to put venom in our people. I know how to do it very, very well. Our people need to get venom in their system. I'm telling you the gospel truth. Now, there's a monarch in Lagos that says if we don't vote for Ambode, because anytime their presidential election is coming near, watch the way all of them will start hitting the Igbos. They will start talking down on us. They will start doing. You will see them. They will start bringing their venom, unleashing on the people that God have already blessed. These people did not know that hating us is the reason why why they are the way they are today. I am telling you, and I know it, and Chukwukabema know it. Now, this monarch threatening us that if we don't vote Ambode, they will throw us in Lagoon. What we cannot afford in Onitsha and Aba and whatever. That you see, we all hear that statement from that monarch, and Chukwukabema pay him the way he pays him. Now, there is a monarch again in our brothers Yoruba's land. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have already made that peace, so that everybody will, there is another monarch that always flamboyant monarch. That's why I call that idiot. I know if people have seen it. One, he call himself Olu for something. One small, he's as France he's a small boy that think he's a monarch. I don't know how they manage to give people like that monarch. he came out the other day and started saying that he made one comment that we don't the same Igbos again. We don't give people that they won't give us 2020. I don't think they can allow us to become president because of IPOB and ESN and people that we cannot that we deprive some people to do their business, this, that, and since that we are the type of people who cannot people cannot buy land in our place to build, but other place we can buy land, and that we don't like to sell land to people so that they can build in our place. One monarch from Yoruba land was saying this thing that I forgot what they call Olu or something like that. Now, all these statements these people are making, and we have our own monarch, like people like this biggest monarch in our land, Obi of Onitsha. Don't he see all these things and see that it's a kind of insult to him himself and other monarchs? Forget about. I know that these monarchs have sold themselves to devil and they have sold their hand. That is why they cannot talk. But I want you to say something to the ear of our people. Why do you think somebody like him, if other ones will not say something, why do you think somebody like him cannot call the attention of these monarchs and shun them and at least say something? Why? What is he afraid? And why do you think he's so adamant and kept quiet? Why?
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazi. C2. Sometimes most of the problem we are facing today was the problem with most of our people created by themselves. For example, I would like to go in our dialogue so that our people at home will also understand where we are heading to. Okay, no, here, well, nke no, ano de na ngega. Mgbe ndị be anyị lesiri ugwu ha, when you say your dignity outside, you have nothing to do again because you have said your dignity. For example, all these things have been happening. They cannot talk because of what? They have sold your hands in collecting bribes from the politicians. That is the reason, number one, they cannot talk, because whatever happened, the Ghana must go that the politician used to visit them every moment and every time will not allow them to talk. And that is the reason you see, I think you can remember when this imposter in Asolok was doing campaign. He came down to Anambra State. And I hope you know what happened that time, which can never happen in any Hausa land or any Fulani land, whereby Igbo president will go down to northern place without going direct straight to the Sultan of Sokoto house before coming out. But this imposter came down to Anambra State and they asked the Obi of Onitsha to come and see him in Oka. Have you ever seen such a thing happen in the northern? No. Because of what? They have said their dignity. Because of their long throat. They are not after their people, but they are after money. That is number one. In a family, for example, in a family, any father that doesn't show his children father's love and take care of his children can never defend his children whenever issues or matters arise. That is the reason they can never see all this monarch came out and say that, or call a spade, or say that enough is enough. When the massacre happened in the presence of his house, did you see Obi Onitsha come out and condemn it? The answer is no. Rather, our leader formed ESM. He went back and formed his own security to fight against the ESN because of the money the government pushed to his account. In that aspect, do you expect him to come out and say something? He can never say anything because whatever he said, they will use that money. They will use the money they have, the bribe they have given to them to come against it, which is exactly what happened to most of them. For example, let me use an Osibanjo as an example. You know, Osibanjo, there was a time Osibanjo tried to kick out what they are doing. They use the allocations and other things they give to him to kick against him, and he just kept quiet. He tried back. That is exactly what is happening in our land today, because they can never talk because of the bribes they took from the government. I hope I'm coming clearly.
Of course you are. We are listening.
Yeah. Because of that bribe they took from the government.
Wish to join you. Mazi, I wish to join you in your conversations. So
I'm coming.
It's time that we stop painting our people black and white. We must go to the root of the problem. We are into war. We are pushed into war in 1966, where we are being intimidated. We are pushed out from Nigeria totally. Our people
I'm coming. Let me.
Okay.
I'm coming. Let me land. I'm coming. Let me land there. Thank you. I'm coming.
Yeah, because what I'm coming. Let me land there. It's not all money that is playing the intimidation you are seeing in Igbo land over our Igwe. So it's not all money. There is something fundamental that we need to be touching even before the money. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much for that correction. So all those things will happen because of that. Because without that, when they push all those things and when they bribe all those people, then you see these people have no man to say any other things again. And before that bribe, because for example, let me use this Supreme Court of Imo State as an example. Supreme Court of Imo State moved to Sokoto and bowed to them to serve them as a slave, and they settled him in order to use Imo State as a return. Now, whatever that happened, he will fight to make sure that he subdue his people, to make sure he satisfies his people, the people that send him. Because these people have do what? They have paid for it. Secondly, for them not to stand against this evil is because of the fear. Fear, because the blackmails they use against us, and the way the world colonized against us in 1967 to 1970, they use fear to engage all of them. That's why whenever you see us saying something about the liberation of Biafra, we see them, no, I don't want to witness another war. This and that, which we know that without pushing, you can never get whatever you have. And assuming, that's why our leader said that let these people stand up and forget about the consequence of what will come out at the end, because our leaders are saying it, exactly that all these things that happened today will happen. But because of that fear that these people have put inside these people, have made these people to strike back, instead of them to come out, then they will do what? They will look away or find a way to do what? To paint things so that they will get what these people promise them to get. I think you are getting me. So about that now, these people, if now will come I can give you an example. Once again, in any family, father a law of that in that family, if now all work at that father is in public stand there to defend his children because of from the imbued he have only got a hatred about those people. No. These people were hatred because one gonna have to know the truth because of their personal their personal interest. I can do now. These people will be for the starting so that these people they will go bribe and other things to come to them and they don't want their head because of which is him that's why many of them at the end of the day you will see them serve Zoom and came back with shame, as our leader said. Because of Ojo eyi hanazo, mere ha nwere okwu okwu ebe anọ. Second, let me come down to ihe gbasara Tunde Bakari na-ekwu okwu. and the Apostle Suleiman. Ha na-condemn Igbo na Igbo ji mee nke a, Igbo ji mee nke, Igbo ji mee nke a. O nwere ajụjụ nche drop here because I know they are listening to these voices this night. Is it Igbo people that planned the killings in Lekki Toll Gate? Is it the abominations of the Igbos that caused the killings in Lekki Toll Gate? What did these people that patrolling themselves as a pastors did after the massacres of the innocent citizens of that country? They said they can never support the divide of it. Can the action after Ebucha these people? Even though these people have for Odimadi Ndimado, they didn't come to rescue this nation or to have the nation had believed in it. Because for me, even in the country where I am here, when you ask me where I come from, I will tell you I'm an Igbo man. Igbo man is from where I will tell you that I'm from Biafra land. You think Biafra from Nigeria? I think you know. Biafra is not from Nigeria because Biafra has been existing before the Nigeria. After my father was my father and I is heading to 70 years, which is my father is above the age of Nigeria, which means this is the question I asked her one Hausa man. He said, no, you don't want my problem. I can carry myself, they go. I asked the man, my father is heading to 17 years, and you are Nigeria is 61 years or 62 years, and you are calling me a Nigeria, which means, which country did the parents of my father give the birth of my father? They refuse to answer it, which is if Suleiman can ask himself this question, but I believe that he can never ask himself this question because no Muslim man can ask himself this question because he's a Muslim man. Forget about what he's using the Bible to scamming people because everybody believe today in this everybody believe in this present world now and this present generation now that with the Bible you can get whatever you want now because Bible is an easiest way to dispose people. I think I'm coming out.
Yes, Mazi Arinze. Hold on there. Hold on. I'll come back to you.
Okay.
Maria Head, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
My sister, there's something I need to ask you to, clear it to our people. You see, I don't know if you have listened to this tape that the recent kidnap of that Yoruba guy that, there's a tape making wave. I think Radio Biafra is playing it. Have you heard about that tape?
I believe I have.
Yes. That guy said something there. He said that the people that kidnap him are Fulanis, and there's two things he made here that I want you is very, very important. One, he mentioned that even though he told the guy, even though the money, the ransom they ask him to bring, if there is a tracking device, they will know. And the guy said that when the money was brought, the guys pour it and starts, spreading it to see if there's any tracking device on that money. And he mentioned something again that the guy mentioned something. He said that each time somebody called them, they will take the phone and use their own phone and dial the number. They will know exactly the person that is calling them. Please, like what is going now? You know that we have this government of a terrorist because that is who they are. And one of the biggest terrorists there is Isa Pantami, who introduced their so-called NIN. They used to spy our people. But we have been telling our people that they should be very careful about that NIN. Now, can you tell me how that they still have that NIN or whatever they call it? And these Fulani terrorists from Sahel are kidnapping people. They can't trace it. They can't trace them. And the guy said that they are not working alone. They are working with security apparatus in Nigeria. Please, what do you have to say about that phone that guy said that each time somebody called them, they will take the number and dial it from their own phone, and they will know exactly the person that is calling them. What do you have to say, and how, because it's something to do with security now, how do you advise about that issue?
Okay, two questions you asked. No, one, I'm going to speak from a layman's point of view. The little I know, I'm not a security expert, but I can tell you this. One of the money issue, being able to track it, I think they're talking about whether it has some dye on it. That's the only way you can track a money. You have a money that has dye. So they want to make sure that whatever money is coming to them does not have the dye, because when you have the dye can explode and can make you track the money that is being given to them. That is when they put it back in circulation. You can track whoever that is dispersing the money. But we all know that Nigeria is corrupt to the core. It will not be. I mean, the story has been going on. When any of these people, anytime they were arrested and taken to the police station, they were let go. So it's obvious that the government, starting from the lowest level to the upmost level, are involved in what is happening. One is a money-making machine for them. Two, you have what you call the colonization agenda. It is real.
Hello, madam. Madam, sorry. Yes. Mazi Arinze, please mute yourself, please. The noise is too much, please. Thank you. Madam, continue. Thank you.
So the colonization agenda is so real. That's one of the disheartening things for somebody like me, and I believe some of us, because it's like it's not registering to some of our people, both home and abroad. Some people are thinking it's a joke, that if it will never happen to us. Let me tell you, the greatest mistake the strongest human being can make in life is playing a nonchalant attitude or believing that nothing can ever overtake me, overwhelm me. It's not possible. That's a wrong notion, because even when it comes, there's an adage that said, so there's always somebody that is greater than whatever you think you know or you have. So our people have to know that this colonization agenda is so real. Having said that, so the government is into it, and it's like they're running out of time under Buhari. That is why it's like some Hausa or some Fulani people are coming out. No, let me remove the Hausa. Some Fulani people are coming out and saying they are disappointed in Buhari. Ask yourself, why would a Fulani person come out and say they're disappointed in Buhari? Because Buhari has not fully implemented what they agreed on. Buhari was supposed to complete the agenda of the Fulanization. That was the reason why they brought him in. Recall and see, remember how many times this man tried to come into power. He was not successful. So they gathered together because he promised them this time when he comes, whether he's still alive or dead, but that name is what I'm invoking. They used that name to come up because there were some Nigerians that saw the original Buhari as a straight shooter, somebody that has some integrity. But when they brought him, whether they killed him intentionally or he died of natural causes, but the whole agenda is that under his leadership, the Fulanization of Nigeria was supposed to be complete or make a serious headway. It's not happening. That's why they're angry at him or coming out to speak against him. So don't be surprised that the system is involved in it. But when it comes to the question, another thing is like they make a phone call, then they will use another number to call, another phone number to call. This is a possible thing happening there. There is a phone you can buy. It's disposable cell phone. It's called disposable. The terrorists use it a lot. Even if you go and take the story of Al-Qaeda in Peninsula, you take Al-Qaeda, even Afghanistan, that was how to overwhelm the system. This telephone is just, it's like, it's disposable, one-time use. That is why it's not trackable. So that is why this I'm speculating now, that can only be the reason why when they call them on a particular phone number or phone, they will use another phone to call back. That phone they're using to call back, either it is disposable phone, you use it one time, you track it, or they will dispose the SIM card, so you cannot track them. So because the people that are calling to now, maybe they are afraid that the information they are trying to send to those people can be tracked down or be intercepted by good people, even though they're working with their own page. Because you know, when information is in the air, anybody can grasp it if you have the right apparatus. So that's the only reason why they'll be using 2 sets of phones to make their deals. So, but the main thing our people have to understand, I heard that guy when he was speaking. I think he's a musician or a songwriter or something in the kind of entertainment industry. I overheard him. So, but some of our people, we've been with a problem. Especially those that are in the church, into religion. I don't have anything against religion, but it's like religion has corrupted our minds. You know, they don't want to believe that this thing is real. There are pastors like something this nonsense Suleiman is doing, telling them nonsense, and somebody is sitting there listening to it. Meanwhile, they're killing us. Nobody's asking questions. When it comes to the Obi of nature or whoever, our so-called monarchs, I'm going to put my hand a little bit on it. I agree with what my brother said. I'm not going to discount it. Some of them have compromised themselves, but let us look at how did they get into their leadership. You're trying to compare them with the Emir of Sokoto or the Oni of Ife or whatever. Who installed them? In the olden days, in Igbo land, in Biafra land, all these traditional leaders, even though I kings and these chiefs, they are new thing, but hey, Nzenozo was a communal thing. People will come together, select the right people based on their activities, achievement to the society, and crown them or initiate them. Even when this new Obarohono chieftaincy and Eze and others were introduced to us, and we accepted them finally, it was a communal thing. People were appointed based on good character, good quality, and the committee will come together and then install them. It was a communal effort. So now the man in question will be allegiance to his people because he had that connection with them. Look at where we are. They changed the whole format. The chiefs, the Ezes, are being appointed by government apparatus. So whoever appoints you, whom you're going to be allegiance to. We must understand this. They are paying them salaries. Before Eze was not paid a salary. Chief were not paid salaries. Then also were not paid salaries. Rather, what we were getting was from the proceed their people are bringing to them voluntarily in appreciation. But so because these people now are giving certificate of authority because they were installed. If they go contrary to the system or the government that has appointed them, what do you think will happen? They will stop giving them that monthly allowances they're giving them. They will take away their appointment, take away their certificate. These are really what is kneecapping these people. It's not so much about taking bribe or not. I'm not saying they're not taking bribe, but these people are detached from the people that are supposed to be ruling, overseeing, because these people were not the ones that installed them. He who plays the piper dictates the tune. That's what is happening to our leadership. And that is why somebody like me is either will scrap it all out or let it go back to how we know our own culture, our own tradition, how we install our leaders so that they be close to the people, know that these are the people that put them in, and then they can answer to them, you know. So these are things I can bring. I don't know if I answer your question. If I not, you can paraphrase and ask me more questions. But that's what is happening.
Yes, you answer it very perfectly. Maziosi, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Osi, I'm gonna attend to people right now. Carry on and then let Mazi arrange the finish, and then Mazi Solomon will come back because Mazi Solomon is making a lot of is bringing something different here so that our people could understand. Because and Mazi Solomon, please make sure that Mazi Zedibe and Mazi Ikem Patrick's and you come back to Rachel Media, and then because you are doing a wonderful job there, and then our people, more especially this time around that the election is around the corner, they have been projecting fishing at Igbo people, trying to make us look bad in the world because this is what they know how to do best. So Maziosi, carry on and let me attend to people, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much.
Solomon, please. This live show, I would like you to invite me in that live show media, please.
Okay, because my people, before without being rude, I must leave. I'm going to get ready for work. Because carry on, guys. You're doing a fantastic job. It's Marian Heather. God bless you all. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, ma. Thank you,
Good
ma.
night, my sister.
God bless you.
Thank you, ma.
Good night. Thank you, everyone. It's like it's already late here now. This is 3:27 a.m. here now. It's already late. But Mazi Solomon, Peter, I don't know if you still have something to say. Because me, you know, my brother, to be honest, you are making a lot of points here. Because, you know, this is the kind of people we need. You know, there are sometimes that when Josh Money is here, they will be telling Josh Money, only 2 people is watching. Only 6 people is watching. But they never knew that there are some people that is hidden. Maybe they don't, the time that Josh Money is doing it, maybe everybody is busy at work and doing so many things. But now they will know that Biafran have people. You understand? Now they will know Biafran have people. So Mazi Peter, I don't know if you still have something else to chip in, maybe because we are going to round up in few minutes. If you still have something to chip in, just talk to us and round up your this thing. Then we can go to the next person.
Thank you very much, my brother. Yeah, we have no other job rather than to make sure we promote our own culture, because it's very, very important. I always say to people that he that come to sell fowl will always make the feather, rise the feather, so that he can have more money. And the person who comes to buy will always find a time to press the feather so that you will see the actual size of the fowl that he want to buy. Our people,
my brother, you are really Igbo
man. So our people should buy sense right now. It's very, very important that there is no way you will start turning the cloth worn by an old woman that you will not see something that is irritating. And it's very, very important that our people understand that when it comes to blackmailing, people must see some leak, I call them weak link amongst you, in which they will use to criticize you. Even as we are talking about Christianity like this, so many people, when you are so much into God and you are godly and you have a godly character, people will always set you a trap. If you watch about the trap they set for Jesus, they always want him to fall into the trap so that they will say, look at him, I thought he said he's holy. Look at him, he's sitting with a woman. Look at him, he's even very close. The breast of the woman is touching his body. They will always look for something. They will set the trap, so they will use it to blackmail you. Our people must understand that when you look at Igbo race, people must see some weak link amongst you in which they're going to capitalize their Christies. But we ourselves, we must buy sense and stand very strong, because even if you go to the if you go to the corner of those people who are trying to blame you, are trying to criticize you, you will see the worst. You will see the worst among them. So we Igbo race, we are trying our best. We are not going to accept any rubbish from people like Tunde Bakari or people like Suleiman, who have suffered Nigeria, who has bring costs on Nigeria for good 7 years right now, and they have done nothing about it. If he's an Igbo man, we will rise and we will do something about it, and the situation will not be the same today. So let them talk, let them think about us during Jonathan, and when they are trying to do the same thing they do on Buhari, trying to hide the death of Yaradua. Who rise to debunk it? Is it not an Igbo woman? Is it not an Igbo woman? For them to show. And the reason why this incompetence continue is because they remove Igbos from their cabinet. They make sure that the Igbos are not around. Because if an Igbo is around, they will rise and they will debunk all lies. Today, it would have been a story that they are trying to hide the death of Buhari and they are putting an imposter there. If an Igbo man was in there, if an Igbo woman or Igbo man was there, we would have not allowed that impunity. We would have not allowed that incompetence to continue for them to know the strength of Igbo man. So they know the strength of Igbo man. That is why every of them, they are murmuring at the corner. You know, Mbana Balagu, Mbana Balagu, they look for cheap blackmail against Igbos so that they can punish them. But Igbos has gone beyond that. So what I'm telling our people through this media, we must know how to promote our own. Now, Simon Ekpa does not represent Biafran struggle. He's a criminal, and we should call him by name. And nobody should generalize Biafran struggle with the activities of Simon Ekpa, because that is not who we are. Then DOS have shown to the world how formidable they are in leadership. And they have proved to the whole Nigeria. That's why everywhere is quiet. And that's why people have started respecting you as an IPOP, because of the leadership they saw with the DOS in this capturing of our leader. So we have shown leadership. We have shown how disciplined and law-abiding we are. We have shown the world our intention, that we don't have evil intention for humanity. We want to save humanity. We want to save people in Nigeria. Our call to service is not to kill people like the Boko Haram is killing. Our call to service is not our struggle. Our calling to struggle is not to come and begin to send people to earlier grave. That is not what we come. We come to improve the life of people. We come to change the circumstances that is sending people in Nigeria in early grave, that have stopped development in Africa. That is what we have come to stand against. We did not come to cause crisis. We did not come to cause anarchy in Africa or even in Nigeria. We come to follow a proper procedure, or a proper political procedure that is well acceptable. We are Democrat. We said we need to vote out or in. We need referendum, and we have been campaigning it. And in our campaign for us to get referendum, they come to kill us. They come to send us to earlier grave. They come to destroy our houses, to burn our houses, and we cannot be looking at them without resisting. So it's not that we come to cause mayhem, but we come here to put the record straight. What we want is referendum. At this very time, our people choose to sit at home. What they want, they put it very clear. Unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They did not come to kill people. They did not come to intercept with other people's activities. They said, we want to sit at home to see the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Then Simon Ekpa came and hide under it to be doing criminal activities. So that is not the nature of our people. That is not the work of our people. It's the work of Simon Ekpa and his gangsters. So Tunde Bakari and Suleiman, they should learn their lesson if they ever come across this very conversation. They should learn their lesson that Igbo man has gone beyond their cheap blackmailing. And some of our people who thought our people like money, there is no people that like money than Yorubas and Hausas. There is no people that like money. And that is why you see the politics of money is playing among them. You see the politics of money. Peter Obi is standing out for presidency. Do you see him sharing money? Do you see him sharing money? But go to Tinubu, bullying Vam in and out his house. He felt he can buy anything in Nigeria. The same thing is happening at the north. The same thing is happening at the north. Look at the former vice president. They are trying to share money everywhere, thinking everything is Bible in Nigeria by money. And therefore, when they come there, when they come into the power, they will not care about incompetency. They will just go straight into recovering their money. And about the flanization that our sister said, that is what is going on. IPOP have stopped this cabal of Buhari, people ruling with Buhari name. It has stopped them from implementing that very agenda of flanization. And how did he stop them? Because he exposed them that Buhari is dead. So they don't want to do any action that we brought that matter out. That is why they are restricting themselves. They're respecting themselves. And that is why today Fulani man thinks that the highest problem he have is in Nnamdi Kanu. And IPOP, because we are the people stopping the Fulanization of Nigeria. We are the people. Nnamdi Kanu formed ESN to wage war against their intimidation and terrorism. Nnamdi Kanu is exposing them in the media every day about Buhari, the death of Buhari, and the replacement of the impostor in Aso Rock. That is why they are running. That is why they are unable to implement. And that is why they are feeling disappointed today. And that is why they are happy that Nnamdi Kanu is captured. So, but we have gone beyond all these their strategies. That is why they are failing. Because any step, what we make you to understand that we have gone ahead of all their cheap blackmailing and all their strategies, that any step they make, they will bring themselves into trouble. They will bring themselves into more trouble than they are before they make the step. And that is what they are facing today in extraordinary rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. More trouble for Nigeria, more trouble for presidency, more trouble for the caliphate. And they cannot escape it because it's a more trouble for them because it's exposing them to the world. He's exposing them to the world. And most time, do you know how even the Western world collect bribe? They can collect bribe for you. But if you are the bribe they collect from you will implement them, will implicate them, they will leave you and run. They will implicate you first. So they are not the people that will collect bribe, and when you cannot play your card very well, they will keep covering you. No. They are like Judas. After selling Jesus, he will return the money when he feel implicated. So when the world feel implicated, despite what they are getting from Nigeria, they are going to abandon the Fulanis because they are not playing their card well. They are not intelligent. We are 100 miles ahead of them. And any step they make against us will bring them into trouble. Chukwu Okike Abịama has ordained it like that. That is why it will become wonders. Suleiman came in 2018. He prophesied. His prophecy against 2018 is that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be publicly disgraced. We waited for it to happen. It never happened. Now he's coming now to tell us that we are in agitation and we are the same people to kill. Coming with a cheap blackmail to cover the shame that he has caused on himself. We are ahead of them. Any prophecy they make against us will backfire them. We bring shame upon them. It is shame upon Suleiman that what he prophesied did not come to pass. And the Bible says, how do we know a prophet? He said, we know a prophet by he that prophesied and they come to pass. So he did not see well. The same thing happened to TB Joshua before he passed away. The same thing happened to so many of them who has been saying false prophecy against Biafrans. Is befalling them as a shame, and they are looking at a way to cover their shame, because what they are doing is a guesswork. They connect the dots and they think they are right. When you connect 1 to 2, you think this is going to happen. You predict, and because they are not from Chukwu Okike Abịama, all their predictions has been watered. All their predictions has been false, and it is a shame upon them. Shame upon their ministry. They are looking for a way to cover that shame. But we are 100 miles ahead of them. So, my people, please, we should learn how to promote. It's not only in our place that bribe is going on. It's going on in this very place. It's going. Our problem is that we have been intimidated in 1967 to 1970. The fear and the trauma of that war is still present with our people. And that is why you see them, they are not forcefully coming outside. And that is why the boldness of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the reason why me and you are doing what we are doing before now. But before, we can't. But his boldness has boldened us that at this very time, we cannot stop. Thank you, Mazi, for allowing me to say something. I can't continue because I see that, as you said earlier, that time has already been cut deep. And it's night and some of you have to rest. I'm starting my morning. I thank you very much. And I promise any other time I come across any beautiful discussions that you are making, I will try to find my way to associate with my people, to identify with my people. I love my people so much. And this love, nothing can end it. Not even the activities of Simon, criminal activities of Simon Epa. I will continue. And again, our gullible one is still, they should know that they are in our heart. We love them, despite they are being deceived to carry out, to support the actions of the criminals. We still love them. That's why we are doing what we are doing. That's why we keep mentioning the name of the criminals, so that they will know that the people they are associating with are criminals, so that they can retrieve their step, because we love them. We cannot exchange them for anything. We cannot trade them with anything. We keep sacrificing all we need to sacrifice to make sure that our people are rescued from the activities of the criminals. Thank you very much, Mazi, for allowing me time to aim my mind.
Okay, thank you, my brother. God bless you. I don't know if you are still here, but even though you are still here, no problem. We can still continue, because I have I have two things that we need to talk about maybe before we descend from this place. Then Mazi Arinze, please, what do you have to say before I just have two questions that I can ask us before we descend from here, but you can say your mind now, then before I can ask my questions. Thank you very much. Continue. The platform is yours now.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazi Osi. You know, sometimes the problem most of us having in this struggle is what? Is just only giving ears to the fake people, gossiping. That is the problem, because that is the reason you see this Ebelima in Finland coming out to boldly to be making all this sort of nonsense, especially this blockers he made day before yesterday, because we have entered another day. By where he has mentioning the name of a mapper, trying to know who is a more powerful, and trying to know whether he can get the picture of a more powerful, the same way he criticized our barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor after the interview with Mazi George Money. No, you know, when all these things going on, our people lack the wisdom of reasoning, because the reason why I say this is that when there's some things our people have to hear like this, or something you have to ask a question. You have to ask a question. This thing, how does this thing exist like this? But our people lack the wisdom to ask that question. For example, in this group called themselves Autopilot and their followers, I have been waiting for the followers of this criminal in the Finland and this harlot in the California, right, Nelly Okwebu, to ask them some few questions to know where these people are heading, but most of them lack the wisdom of asking that question. One, what exactly have these people contribute to make sure our leader came out from the DSS dungeon? Is it the sit at home we force our leader out? Is it the sit at home? Is it this sit at home they are forcing with the violence to keep our people inside the inside door? Is it that sit at home we move to court to represent our leader in the court? Our people fail to ask this question, and that's the reason you see most of them still dancing in the hands of this criminal, because they fail to reason like a human being, which our leader always said it. And that's why you see our leader say that in the next world he will come, that he will never be a black man, because a black man doesn't reason like a human being. So I believe after this program that many of our people will turn back and they will reason like a human being, because we have said a lot of things which our people have to learn a lot of things from there, especially what my brother said here, my brother Solomon. He make a very huge point here in his last comment here, especially when he said that bribe is not everything. Yes, I accept with him that bribe is point here. I said that we should try to make those that bring in the definition into us, which is exactly what you see these people, these criminals in our people in the name of Jesus Christ. See them brainwashing our people because of what they get. Because these people, they are not preaching the gospel of Yeshua, but they are preaching the gospel of their pockets. they only depends on preaching of pay tithe and sow seed. But for them to preach this salvation, they lack it because of what they are getting for our people. But I have a question for this man, calling himself Apostle Suleiman.
It's like the network of our brother is disturbing.
Do this.
Mazarinze, you are talking, but your network is disturbing. We are not hearing what you are saying at all. We are not hearing what you are saying. Your network is disturbing a lot. Mazarinze, are you here?
Mazi,
yeah, you know.
If you check.
Okay. Okay,
Well,
maybe I will. Mazarinze.
Should I leave and come back?
Okay,
yeah,
you can continue.
I'm hearing you.
Yeah, you can continue.
Okay, so I believe the reason is here these people moving up and dancing up and down, blackmailing Igbos is because they didn't expect what they see in the life of Igbos today. Because after 1967 to 1970, they believe that Igbo will never rise again. That is number one. You see these people. So what they see today surprised them because they believe that Igbo man can never stand to speak in a congregation again. But after what they did and everything they tried to subdue the Igbo man, up to today, Igbo man is number one in this country called Nigeria. Without Igbo man, you cannot do anything in this Nigeria. Without Igbo man, still they are still doing all the possibility and every effort to make sure they subdue Igbo. That is the reason you see them. Because you see that this recently lifted increasing the price of duties, price of duties and custom duties to make sure they subdue Igbos. Still, we are still pushing forward because the Elohim is on our side. No matter what they did, they can never stop Igbos. So I mean, I'm encouraging our brothers to do what? To promote ourselves. Let us love ourselves and join hands together. Let us stand in one thing to join hands together to do what? To fight for our liberation. Let us forget about the gossiping or what the infiltrators are doing. Because we are here to liberate and get our own freedom and the freedom of our generations. Because our unborn children, they will later testify what we all are doing today in the nearest future. But most of us, they will never understand what our leader is doing now because of what? Because the fears of what happened in 1967 to 1970 is still in them. There's that pressure of fears is still in them. That's why you see many of them striking back. I think that is the reason you see many of them. Whenever you say, therefore, let's move, all of them will be striking back because of that fear. But let me remind them, all these countries that you see in Europe doing well, they fight for their freedom. And they never sit at home. They never go sit at their homes, fold their hands, and the freedom fall for heaven. All of them, for example, in India join hands together to liberate their country. Even this America we are expecting to come and liberate us today. America fight for their freedom without inviting anybody. They did it by yourself. So I'm just encouraging the Biafrans to wake up and forget whatever people are saying. Whatever they are saying, whether they call themselves a man or they call themselves pastors, let us, because that is a title, it's a religious title. Let us stand up for our freedom. Let us stand and unite together and join hands together to liberate our freedom, to liberate ourselves. Because yeah, let me round up. When we ndị Igbo si na ahụ na-agbakọsị ọnụ onye ọma mere ọsụọ ụfụfụ. So ọ bụrụ na I join their hands together, if we join hands together, you see all these infiltrators are trying from all corners to try to stop us. They will be what? They will be disappointed, and all of them will go back with shame. All of them will go back to shame. So I'm begging, I'm just begging our people. I'm begging our people to come out so that we get what we are. And the only thing we are asking is what? The freedom of Biafra, the freedom and the what? The freedom of our leader, His Excellency Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And let the government also do what? Leave the Biafrans alone. And secondly, for the Imo State, let me remind the Imo State governor, because I had the last voice, the last comment he made in a video saying that IPOB is not the. If Hope for them really know that IPOB is not the one, IPOB, he really mean the word. He said that IPOB is not the one causing violence in Imo State, that is PDP. Let Hope for them release every IPOB members that the whole stage in the Imo State prisons and the DSS dungeon in Imo State. Let them be released. From there, we start looking to know whether what he is saying is coming out, whether he's coming out clearly or he's still doing propaganda or he's still compromising with his work. But for we to giving a deaf ear to what he said, let every IPOBs, every Biafran youth in Imo State prisons being released, so that peace will do what? Will be restored back in that area. Thank you very much. And I greet every Biafran that are listening this evening. And I greet you once again, Mazi Osi and Mazi Solomon. And I pray that Elohim will give us victory at last. In the mighty name of Yeshua, we decree. You say?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You say?
Thank you very much, Mazi Arize. The question that I want to ask is just that we can please, I want us to use 2 minutes to answer this question.
Okay.
Then after that, we can now descend. So because okay. I just want us before 5 minutes for us to round up in this question. You know, the question I want to ask is I want to ask these 2 questions at once. The question I want to ask is that number 1 about Soludo, because that's what Soludo said. Because Soludo, before we supported, even up till now, we still supported Soludo. But you know, there is a time where Soludo was saying that you know, he's trying to make it compulsory to people that you know, making it like a threat to people that if they not sit at home, he will sack them from work, he will do this, he will do the other one. You understand? And later he now begin to, you know, behave somehow concerning about Biafrans and about IPOB and the issue of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So, and again, another question is again, because there was a day Simon Ekpa was doing program. We are doing program, and all these women was like talking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's wife, talking rubbish about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's wife. The other one was saying, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, why would this person stand, talk for him, talk for her? What is she doing? In fact, where is she? Why she can't she come out and defend herself? So I want to ask, is it compulsory for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's wife to begin to come out and, you know, begin to talk with these people that their sense is not even correct, that begin to, you know, make exchange of words with these people? Do you think that is the right thing to do for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out, you know, to be defending himself the way they said that he should come out and defend himself? So that is my question. Please, let's use 2 minutes to before
okay,
5 minutes for us to round up. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi Osi. In that issue of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's wife, you know, so all these auto halos, they think that everybody should be coming out in social media and opening mouth like a harlot in the social media, doing blah, 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 blah. We are whatever we are doing, we are using our brain. We are using our, and they should not expect our leaders to come out and behave like a market woman, because she is not a market woman. We are not in a market where they are plaiting head. So forget about what they are doing. For me, it's not necessary for our leaders to come out on social media to begin to have a change of word with this a lot, because they have no job to do. Only thing they have is just to come out of For them, one thing we have to ask ourselves: all these people that have been blah blah blah, all this all day, all every day in social media, who call themselves auto harlot and autopilot and all this criminal and criminal and they do more time. All of them, have you ever seen one of them in the court? Have you seen or see them send any delegate in the court? Even the lawyer that are trying to compromise with them before they come against our lawyer, which is Blufen. More than 4 times the Blufen came to Abuja. Did the Blufen get entrance to the courtroom? The answer is no. Did he have entrance to visit our leader in the DSS dungeon? The answer is no. This is the reason, because what they are expecting is for them to get what they will use to broadcast, because they have no information again. And that's why you see them shaking their hands from one place to another, to know whether they will get a word from our leader mouth or from anybody for them to make the broadcast, which is they have already totally failed. Coming to Soludo issue, that's why I tell you, I always tell people that every politician is a chameleon. Before Soludo become a governor, he come out on TV asking the unconditional release of our leader. After the inauguration of Soludo, what did he do? Up till now, zero. Only thing Soludo did is just to do what? To begin to call the ESM and names, because for Soludo to open his mouth and say that everybody, those criminals in the bush, should come out and surrender their weapons, shows that Soludo is against what our leader are doing. That he is doing those things before, coming on and asking for unconditional release of our leader, for him to gain a favor from North, for him to gain a grant, because of how he has an aims of the governor to come out as a governor of Anambra State, which he have already get our support and will gain it. And that's the reason you see him doing all those things he's doing, because without IPOB, Soludo can never be a governor, because these people have planned every possibility to put Andy Obadia. If not that our leader call back the boycott of Anambra State election.
Mazi, please use 2 seconds to round up. Use 2 seconds to round up.
Yeah, but Soludo have failed woefully. But because of without IPOB, he can never be where he is today. But what he used to acknowledge IPOB after Satan done and IPOB done is for him to call IPOB criminals and call IPOB's name, which is that he can never. Soludo doesn't want peace in Anambra State. He wants to bring another war zone to Anambra State. But for me, I'm encouraging him to withdraw his steps for every movement he's trying to make right this moment. Thank you very much, Chineke.
Thank you, my brother. Over to you, Mazi Solomon Peter. So tell us, what do you have to say about that issue? Do you think that Mazi Nnamdi wife coming out, talking on social media, they call his husband, they call her husband that he's talking too much, and now again they are trying to bring her wife also, his wife also, to become and talking again for them. Maybe they may tag her a name also, and with the lady that is calling her that she's a prostitute, she's this one, and later she used her hands to debunk herself that she's not saying that she's not saying she's not a prostitute, but sometimes when your enemy is doing something against you, she will just the person will not know the time she disgraces her, she opened herself. So just tell us about it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you understand? I have a lot to tell our people and to teach our people, about strategies, because so we must understand.
Please, if you can use only 2 seconds, only 2 minutes, please. Maybe tomorrow we can still talk about that tomorrow.
I will not exceed. So what I'm trying to point out here is that they are just seeking for cheap popularity. Okay, so because the only way to be, to make yourself popular or make people to view you in the media is when you become controversial. Now, when you begin to do things that people will begin to wonder why. Then they start to view you. So they are looking for cheap popularity. They want people to talk about them. They want people to point at them. So that is why they are using all those media, calling our leader's wife out, because they know that she's a popular person, being the wife of our leader. That once they talk about her, then people will view what they are saying. People will like to to talk about them, and by then their name will be on top of the media. So that is what they are trying to do. I don't think that their talk of trying to abuse the wife of our leader mean anything, because they are just seeking for cheap popularity, and we have already dealt with the way they're supposed to be dealt with. So that is my own opinion on that. And regarding about Soludo issue, Sheji Adaka Lobosi, we must understand that politics is not about politics is not the same with our struggle or freedom fighting. In politics, they have their strategies. Also freedom fighting, we have our strategy. All we just need to do is that we must be very, very observant. We must not allow ourselves to be used by anyone. So, and we must not go ahead of time at any time, and that is what US are trying to do. We should not go ahead of our time. So we must be very calculative in our attack. We must be very calculative in our comment. Okay. So regarding Soludo, right now, we will not come into conclusion that Soludo want to draw a line with IPOP. He know he can't do it, because even during the time he was being interviewed interview they made to them before he become government, you hear what he said about IPOP. That denying the presence of IPOP just like someone who is living in the moon is undeniable. They know that IPOP is in control of our land. So, and he knows it very well. So all these things that he's just doing is just political strategies. So he knows that he cannot use our strategies in his political political activities. So that is why he's creating his own strategies. But he knows that it's impossible for him to draw a line against IPOP. So all we just need to do about Soludo is to do more observant and make sure we don't go ahead of time, and make sure we don't, say what we should say at last at the beginning. So it's very, very important. We are still watching. Our intelligence are working, and we believe that Soludo cannot go to that extent because he knows what IPOP can do. Thank you, Mazi. I will stop at here, and I will be very happy again to join you guys any other time, any other moment I come across this very program. And I believe that I will be able to join. Thank you very much. My name is Solomon Peter. We will catch up again some other time.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my brother. Solomon. Thank you very much, Mazi Solomon. Thank you very much, Mazi Arinze. In fact,
thank you very much.
Bless you very much. Yeah, Chukwuka bless you. Mazi Solomon, I believe you are still here. I believe you are hearing what I'm saying. Tomorrow, maybe I believe Mazi Josh Money will still come up. So tomorrow you will stay. If you meet us on the program, you will still come up on the program. Every day, Mazi Josh Money is on this platform, giving us the news there. So Mazi Josh Money. Every day, Mazi Josh Money giving us the news. Okay, maybe so, I have to, but my people, I thank you so much tonight. Like our brothers have made it known to us. Let's just do the right thing at the right time.
Yes. Great Biafrans all over the world. Great comrades, they have done a wonderful job. And we will continue to meet our enemy head on until they give up. It's either they give up and give us Biafra, or they will have no peace while trying to force this illegal marriage that we have with Nigeria, courtesy of Britain. They continue to enslave us, they continue to kill us, and we will continue to fight until police arrives. In a simple word, we are not backing down. We are IPOB, the formidable force that will be able to give us freedom in the land of Elohim Chukwokikabiama, which is called the kingdom of Chukwokikabiama upon the face of the planet. We are going to be live again tomorrow, which is being Monday. We are going to be live in the afternoon, probably at 2:30 p.m. Biafra time. We are going to be live and direct, and we are going to be bringing it to you again at any time. But before then, let us speak to the world in the language that they will understand before we call it a day.
Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, a British national and political activist who was traveling on a British passport when he was kidnapped and tortured in Kenya for 8 days by Kenyan and Nigerian government-sponsored criminals. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned to Nigeria on a government-chartered flight without extradition process. Nigerian government continues to hold Mazen Nnamdi Kanu captive under severe torture, treating him worse than a condemned criminal. In spite of all the protests around the world condemning extraordinary rendition of this great eloquent political activist and demanding for his release, Boris Johnson's British government continues to do nothing and says nothing to free Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, who is a British citizen and who is being tortured to death by the Islamist fundamentalist-controlled government of Nigeria. The questions now are: what does Boris Johnson's British government know about the planned kidnapping, torture, and rendition of this British citizen in the hands of the Islamist fundamentalist-controlled Nigerian government? Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is neither a criminal nor a wanted person in the civilized world. Why is Boris Johnson's British government romanticizing with this Islamist fundamentalist-controlled Nigerian government who are sponsoring terrorism around the world? Why is the British High Commissioner to Nigeria, Miss Katrina Liang, romanticizing holding hands and taking photos with the terrorists who are holding her own British citizen captive unlawfully? If Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is to be a white British citizen, would he be abandoned to die in a foreign country for committing no crime? The answer is no. For asking for the freedom of Biafran people in Nigeria, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu has committed no crime known to law. For practicing Judaism, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu has committed no crime known to law. Calling on the world leaders to free Mazen Nnamdi Kanu now to avoid the dire consequences if Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is killed by Nigerian government and her accomplices. Free Mazen Nnamdi Kanu now. Let Biafra go. What the Almighty God cannot do does not exist. This message is supported by the human rights advocates.
Yes, yes, yes. Free Mazen Nnamdi Kanu now, unconditionally. Because this is he has the mandate that will liberate the indigenous people that found themselves in that neo-colonial enclave called Nigeria. Free Mazen Nnamdi Kanu now. And we are not backing down. So, great Biafrans all over the world, I still remain your humble servant, Judge Money, and we must continue. We are going to meet again today or tomorrow, which is Monday, the 27th, or the 26th of April,
because we continue to get ready for the next court adjournment of our leader, Mazi Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu. See you tomorrow, 2 p.m. Biafra time. If we are late, we are going to be there 2:30 p.m. Biafra time. We continue to expose and debunk the enemy. Until we meet again, stay safe and stay informed. Bye for now.